Hello, we are live. I, as you can see, set up a little overlay. Let me know if it's terrible. Just wanted to try visually improving. But, that aside, let's go ahead and look at the ace list right now. I've been having some success. I was able to win my locals this week, but I'm a little tempted to put in second Thatch. I've wanted third Red Rock, and like maybe Trimmer Cavendish because what I've been running in paper is more like this: 3 Red Rocks, 2 Cavendish, and I could put in some more testing with that. I would say this generally is a list I like into most matchups, perhaps aside from Boa. Now, I'm just gonna try jumping right into it. Oh yes, I should probably turn the camera on. Although it is quite embarrassing to see myself. Hello. First time you get to physically see me, which is cool, I suppose. Currently on the leaderboard, we are right here in 8th. King. I have not fought King yet. Although I know Cruel Zor also always does some cool stuff like this. Presumably he's just on a lot of the new Animal Kingdom stuff. I think this hand's still good enough to keep. Starting with Izo, of course. Picking up a Jozu. Yeah, the King's nice over Kaido because you have this Queen Searcher. And he does get into the King. 2 of them. Finding Onigashima as well. Deal a guaranteed damage. Effectively guaranteed. Of course, going for the Onigashima. Probably a 6. No, search event. He's doing a lot of searching. Makes me want to pudding you. Linlin, the healer. Now, I'm definitely attaching a doll to my leader and swinging 7. The question is, do I do it before or after? As I know he has 2 bricks in hand, but a mere 2 cards would kind of ruin my strategy, as it's quite important to me to not let him king. No, actually, king doesn't actually change that much. I'll just go 7. If he takes that pudding, sure. But for now, I plan on using Cavendish. You could argue that the 6-drop king draws him a card every turn through leader ability, which is not false. But I can still, on my Tendon turn, which is still 3 away, go Jozu pudding, potentially. If I find a new gate, that would also be quite nice. Perhaps Cavendish can help me out in that regard. Oh, he goes for Jack, using leader ability here. That's interesting. Was not ready for that. Second Cavendish is helpful, I suppose. Although, do I just go completely at Jack? Because this is kind of rough when our best play is just drop another Cavendish. Yeah, that's one problem with losing the roll here, is our curve is a little strange. We know he has a 6 drop king, and that's it. No other information is known to me. Cavendish just gets popped. Might just be Jozu. Pretty bad Jozu at that. Either that or I just go completely at the jack and hope. But even that's not very good. Alright. I'm just gonna play the Jozu and replay Izo. I think this is a very bad turn, and I may lose the game for it. But I don't believe I have many other good options. We'll see. So I just wish I found a new game right now. New gate would have been quite helpful. Oh, Sasaki, that's a cost minus, so now you can leader ability the Jozu. Yikes. But now I can go figure out the jack. Oh, and you get to play the king? Very rough. Alright, I did get Newgate in the nick of time. With Newgate, I can buff my leader, attach 2 Dawn, and go 11 at jack. Suppose that is easily the best play. Ninebeard could be nice, but I'm gonna choose to pitch it. And Easel as well could be nice, but I'm just gonna go at jack. See if you have a flood of 2Ks, which it appears you do not. Although a 10-drop Kaido would probably lose me the game. Alright, no Kaido it seems. Which is fortunate. No swing either. I could bounce his king and play Cavendish, choosing not to hold a Dawn up. A likely play. I could also go double Yamato. Fill up on hand very hard. I think the Jozu play is good to begin with, though. The question is, do I leave blocker up? And I'm thinking no. As if you have a 10-drop Kaido, it's gonna hurt no matter what. Might as well make it hurt less. Should you have it. And don't get me wrong, it would definitely play into a 10-drop, but with current board state, I may want to pudding. He is likely to play a good card or two now. He is thinking on his play, of course. Thinking hard. Morgans. That is not the play I thought. Pitching the king. Jack. Getting rid of the Cavendish again. And I will be countering out of this. Probably putting Izo. Or putting Nuda. Hi, Fuyuhiko. Roger's a good draw. Could start pushing with Jack at life. I like this 7. Whether he chooses to counter it or not will determine the rest of my turn. Start 12 at Jack, then I can go 13 at Jack. Then nice 6 at life. And should he play Kaido this turn, it's like I'm losing a lot of board, which he is not, thankfully. But then I would have double Yamato to at least recover board. Another Jack. I mean, I was expecting this to be more like Kaido, but instead he's just playing buffed king with the new king in Sasaki, or king in Kaido probably. Who's on? That would be the scary one. Not as scary as the Kaido, mind you, but still scary. And he does concede, understandably so. Very nice first game. You back in while I get the record updated. Fight a game. Izo's kind of just bugged on the side there. Alright, let's go. Second, of course. I don't hate this hand. Atmos is okay against the yellow deck. Better off with a different set of mid game though, such as the Cavendish. A bit stronger. He's going to start off by finding the 0-drop event, which I'm a little interested to see them run, as they have the Kizaru event. Start off by grabbing the I Am Whitebeard, and do I attach a Dawn? Because truthfully, I don't really want to take damage early, so I think I just play Garp and plan on countering. The new gate's nice. Garp is a little more important, or Josu's a little more important, I believe, in my opinion. May I come to regret that? Sure enough, he just goes in. I will pitch the Cavendish as he requires swings to get value. And now I'm gonna Marco and pass. No reason to give him a free body off the trigger. Although a yellow Luffy, I'm in like kind of inclined to swing a little bit. At least until they get through the Bark cars in the trash. There's a Nami. I will not be able to draw off leader, but I still get to draw 2 off Marco. Could just bounce this. Bouncing's good. Bouncing has no clear downsides. And then next turn, probably I start swinging. That would be... Alright, there's Robin. Unfortunate, I would have liked this Josu. Would also not mind getting a new gate, which I do not. Start with Izo. Find the other new gate, which I suppose I still take. little less inclined to like swing this turn, as I don't have what I wanted to find. Although I will play Otama. Which one of these? And Jozu just in time, maybe? I don't hate Josuing the Robin. Yeah, I'll swing 6. He does counter. Good for me, good for me. Pick this Otama back up. The worst thing is, of course, Bonnie. But not much I can do about that. Other than hope it doesn't happen, I suppose. Sanji grabbing Robin. The 2k one. And well, next turn, I could play Ninebeard. Perhaps I start swinging, and if he triggers well, I Ninebeard. Otherwise, I'm thinking of just going double Yamato. Perhaps Yamato Marco. Pretty much both of those scenarios, though, I don't really play the event. Red Rock also seems a little mid here. I'll get rid of the event, though. And a Kiku. So, my thought is starting with Yamato, seeing what I get. But I can also start with 7s. Sevens, and then play Ninebeard potentially. Although he did just counter here, so I don't hate going double Yamato and passing. Just get a fat hand. I actually got a good amount of counter power there. I don't even hate going Izo Marco. Find the beard. Little underwhelming of a speed, I suppose. But I think it leaves me in a fairly consistent way to win the game, which is the most important part. Wouldn't you agree? I have my doubts I'll be playing Jozu this turn. And there's the Bonnie. No swing, as you know, I have the Marco open. Some regret playing the Marco, as I want to Red Rock the Bonnie. I could just play a Blocker Beard, though. Stop the swing. Just tracks. Yeah, I actually like that. And then going at the Okiku with 8. Replace the Izo. Round table shouldn't be needed. I repeat, shouldn't. Although I suppose it's better than Red Rock. Is swing with Marco greedy? I don't believe it is. But I still will keep him up. So I do not get punished. I kind of like this for my position. And there's Kid. Which does take the life. If I just give him a card here, he kind of stops swinging, I think. I do have to be ready for the Kizaru event, so I am on a timer. And we just start giving some blocks. Not even using Kid. I do have to imagine he has the Kizaru event, which we can get to 14. We can. But what about his other swings? I suppose I just don't care about his other swings, do I? I mean, I could go 12 into Kid here, which I'm definitely considering. Very highly considering going 12 into Kid. It could get punished by a rest trigger, which is why I'm not jamming it. I'll just start with the life swings, I think. I'm gonna Kid. I don't care. I am greedy. Hope your hand is not 2-2-1. But if your hand is 2-2-1, that means you are not able to. Yep, you do not have the event. You have to draw it, which is quite nice for me. So I suppose I replace the Yamato and 9 it. You don't really trigger many resting cards. The absolute worst thing that you could do is trigger Blaze Slice, I think. And is one more greedy because I can go get a pretty consistent. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass here. Anything more, I'm risking a trigger beating me. Very confident to win this. What do you find? Robin. Not Blaze Slice, although there's no reason Luffy should be on Blaze Slice. He has the unblockable event. It would just happen to body me. Second Bonnie pass. Okay, you are underestimating me severely. Guess I start with Marco. I can ramp up like 7, 7, 9. Maybe then. Yeah, because I know your one card's a 2K right now. Okay, now I can go. I just need 4 of my 5 to hit. This only rests a 7 cost. I actually don't have a way around Robin triggers. So maybe I should have not swung as aggressively with Marco. I'll go another 7. If this 7 works, I am quite likely to win. He finds a 1K Robin. I'm gonna up it to. Do I up it to 9 or 10? I think 10. Swing it with the Jozu to play around a Bonnie trigger. And the Robin's only 2,000 power, which means I can save my Ninebeard for last. Sanji trigger. Oh, he has the Blaze Slice. Wow. That could have sucked, but I think I'm safe now. I mean, he's taking his time, but he doesn't really have options. Maybe preparing to drop a BM message. Alright, alright. Hurry it up. Any second now. I will go ahead and update the counter as it is mathematically guaranteed. Ah, man, sorry for the boring moment. I guess he is timing me out. I really hope he doesn't run the entire timer. Yeah, I suppose there's not much to do in this moment. He is quite literally toxic. I will ask him if he is there before reporting him. Grab myself a little screen cap in case I want to report a ticket to this guy. Against this guy, rather. No reason to be pathetic like this. He got bodied, plain and simple. Well, how have you guys been this week? It's the end of the Shadow Realm. Ah, if only, man, if only. Because then it would be over. I honestly have to say I have not had someone so obnoxiously timing me out in a fair while. Yeah, very unsportsmanlike to just sit here. Like, he's not gaining anything. I'm not gaining anything. He just hopes I guess that I'll concede, which I suppose, what do I do in the meantime? Oh, you know what I can do? I can, show off a little bit of the overlay. There's not much I have interesting right now. Just, but this is the pad, I guess. Just updated. Let me know if, you know, I'm perhaps too ugly, or if, you liked it better as just the sim, but figured it was something a little different. Still improving it, of course. But if anyone's here, do you have a good time at locals this week? Cause I had a good pre-release weekend. Got a couple of the winner girl cards. Should I ever need a max rarity blue yellow Nami? And I won my local today. We have 9 more minutes of this, so I guess like I might be able to pull up a second sim. Would that be just to at least change my deck list perhaps? Oh yes, I suppose I was wasting time now, wasn't I? My opponent was just not finishing the game. And as it's been like 5 minutes, I'll start cracking packs. All right, yeah, yeah. You know what? I can do that. No, no point redemption required, man. Just for you. But I'm gonna report. What's up, Bones? Uh, I'll be back in a moment. Yes, going quite well. I'll be back in one moment. Just gonna grab some packs to crack. Alright, we are back. I have my packs here from a couple pre-releases over the weekend of additional pricing. Oh, I should probably get a scene set up to make it a little better. Give me another moment while I get this set up. You get to be here with me for whatever type of failed attempt this is at being good with OBS. Anyone here to go to many pre-releases? Now, I didn't get much in the actual pools, but I believe I might have mentioned on Monday morning, that I got a Weevil SP, but not much else. Continued on through the additional pre-releases I played in. I'm going to turn the camera off momentarily while I attempt to get this set up. An immediate vibe killer, this Munclex guy. Could also choose to. You went to 2 on one of them. Nice, nice. Where'd you win? Was it Grandmaster perhaps? I did not go to that one. Any nice pulls as well? I didn't get any in the 3 pre-releases I went to, but the 9-drop Boa was so nuts when I did play against it. Made it a lot harder to win the game. Game Time Monday, they did win a box. I don't think I've been to Game Time before. I'll have to see if that's nearby. I could also perhaps throw a text on the screen. I am not very savvy with OBS, as I have mentioned before, but your pulls were insane for pre-release. Zoro, Shanks, and Mihawk, the rare or the SP? Because I mean, the SP is of course value-wise insane, but the rare Zoro is very nice as well. You know what? Cam is coming back on. I am going to Castleton Mall. All right. I've definitely heard of people going there. I just have not actually been in the area. But instead of forcing you guys to watch my multiple struggles with my opponent and my OBS, I will just crack the packs and hold it up to the cam as I flip through them. Do a little test out. Rare value wise, you did bad. Oh, and then pull up my OBS just so I can see this in full. Just gonna flip to the rares. We got Gorgon Sisters. I mean, I see the Dawn there. Hey, Ground Death's nice. Got a little Ground Death, nice and playable. Set this aside for slot it in the emu list. You know, ooh, my camera lost focus there for a moment. But I have not actually tested my mic with the pack opening, so hopefully it's not destroying your ears. Flip to the back. Oh, we got the. Did we just get 2 Dawn in a row? Yes, we did. Which, I guess it's a new Dawn, so have to get one at some point. Funny that both of them came at once, though. Alright, just gonna Elaclaw and Kaido. Just some rare packs so far, not even an SR. Quite alright, have plenty of packs. Surely this guy will time out before the packs are done. Maybe an SR this time. I'm just gonna flip the back card. No. Just an Everwhite. More rares. Maybe these packs were not the move. Anyone here excited for some of the new 14 decks? I'm personally wanting to get Gecko, but these pre-sale prices are dissuading me a little bit. Foxy SR. Now, I personally don't care for Foxy, but it is an SR at least. Beats the usual rare streak that I just had. I did just realize I haven't actually pulled a real alt out of the set yet. Zoro rare. Because I hit an SP and a secret, but not a real ult. Which, I mean, I guess SPs are better than ults, so I guess I shouldn't complain there. Arlong. Wow, these packs are definitely quite mid. Rates are poopy. Yeah, I due to my camera just like being in a static position right now. The best way I have to go about this, because I guess I could do it the Pokemon way where I just flip it through one by one, but then like I have to make sure that I'm staying within the bounds of the camera. Not very great, I guess, the technology part of it. That's just me being inexperienced. Ooh, Perona. Now that's going in through the Burke, the Moria. And Jinbei. Did need another Perona, which that was all of the 14 packs. Very bad pools, like abysmal pools. What a terrible. How many packs was that? 8? I got a Groundeth and a Perona. Nothing else I cared about. Yeah, 8 packs of trash. Alright, he finally ended in a. I guess he's probably not here at this point, so no reason to call him a loser, which he very much is. Oh, boo-hoo! My trigger deck didn't trigger! I didn't get very many triggers! You pulled 5 Groundeth and 3 Boa SRs. Yeah, I guess if they have a lot more rares, then you're a little less likely to get the ones you want, huh? I don't think I've hit any Absalom yet, but should be finishing up my playset promos with that one. Emu, here we go, real gameplay. And I get to win the roll, thank you. Not a bad hand, I do need to find a Marco or a Cavendish. I will go ahead and take the mulligan though. Cavendish. No Searcher, but there is Cavendish. He did not. Let's touch it on. He did not search. Yeah, alright, he found a Searcher. Good for him, good for him. Finding the Venus. And I take this. Yeah, I take this. Go 6. Cav. And I get to go Izo Yamato next turn. I could go 7/7, alternatively. In case I don't feel like 2K checking him. He finds his Warcury, alright. He's not going to be holding a Dawn up, it seems. Second Cavendish should not be that helpful. Ooh, maybe I'm wrong. No, it's not going to be that helpful. Now, I imagine he probably has a 2K. Let's just go 7-7. Get this Red Rock out. I want to punish you for not leaving up Dawn. And this is the best way I know how. He takes the block. That's good for my Cavendish's survivability. And then I get to... Ooh, you don't have Mars. Whoa, whoa. Emu doesn't have Mars? On Curve? Nah, surely I must be dreaming. Like, there's a Mars right there. What happened? Alright, but let's say he goes 8. I would still defend it. I mean, yeah, I would definitely defend that. Just give you an, Uta for now. Alright. So I give you 3 cards now. I gain 1 back from the Cavendish effect. And then I chill. Like, win. The problem is I need to keep my new gates. So I guess I just give you leader ability, Jozu, and a 2K. Something along these lines. Punish you as well as I'm able to. Start with a 6, then go 8-8. I do want to clear the Venus, as he's only going to 9 next turn. I'll get rid of an event. Shouldn't need 2. New gate. Get rid of the trash. Double 8. You're probably able to save it once, but not twice. Now, maybe it's a blunder to go out the Venus, as I already have a free block. Very well could be a blunder on my end. I just feel like I'm ahead, so I can like clear board and win. Like, I have an extra body I don't usually have. That alone makes me feel like anything I do works. Alright, he's just swinging here. If you bring in a Venus, that would kind of suck if I block. But you only have 1 left in deck. Yeah, you don't have it. No reason to lose a card. And I don't even need to worry about finding an event. I can just slam another Newgate. Should never need Atmos at this point. 8-8-12. If I had Roger, I would be very happy developing Roger here. Yep. Standard plays by my opponent here. No shock. My hand is alright, but needs to get another Newgate, preferably. What will, I mean, I say what will he do? He's obviously gonna 5 Elders. Or lose. Losing works. I can just give you a 1K and block the Venus. He pitches a 2K off the 5 Elders. You have a Saturn. You could attach 3. Go, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You just... Alright, that's my bad. I can go... I have a couple potential plays. I do want to counter out of this. Maybe give you 2 Garps. I think so. Now the leaving the Yamato alive wasn't bad. It forced him to give me a card. Start within. Is Izo even good here? Because, like, I don't even have a potential of finding my beard. If I find Marco, though, Marco would be nice. No Marco, so I probably will just be playing the Ninebeard. Probably just playing the Ninebeard and not attaching a Dawn. Yeah, it's just kind of gross, right? Like, I still think I'm in a fine spot, it's just it could be better. Alright, he gave me the block, which makes me think I'm fine to start swinging harder. He goes and hits the search event, which makes it almost a guarantee he finds another Elders. He's been through 2, about to be 3. I may not be able to counter out of everything, but I can definitely get most. Gotta get rid of Yamato. Taking feels really bad, as I do not have another Dawn on my leader. He does find the Elders off Sharia. Likely the 4th one, if I'm being real. But he plays Sharia, not Pit. Did he not have one? Surely not. Surely he had one. He finds another Saturn. His deck is quite low. Pudding is close to being lethal. If Pudding gets lethal, that is very fun. Although that's my definition of fun, probably not his. Cycle the Izo. I do want the Izo. Let's go ahead and bottom the Otama, I think, and pitch Thatch. Okay, if I find a Marco, I'm happy with that. Find the Newgate quite late. A little too late if you ask me. And both my Rogers. Very rough search. Quite rough indeed. Probably have to take the Atmos for counter power. Oh man. Do I even have a pudding? Oh yeah, I do have 2 puddings left. I guess I'll take Atmos and search with Garp. I should have taken the Newgate. Oh, I should have taken the Newgate. Oh, I should have taken the Newgate. Come on. Don't do me like that. I guess I'm probably not swinging with my blockers. Let's go for his board. I want to go board. Maybe 10 again? Or a 9 at life? Doesn't really matter. 9's probably just as good. No, he searched Saturn, didn't he? So I guess I go 10 with my confirmed knowledge. He takes. Oh, he is baiting me. He is so baiting me here. I'm not falling for this. Maybe he's being aware of his dire position. With like the pudding, I mean. Saturn. Is his last life the Elders? His last life's the Elders, I might win. Fascinating, fascinating. And I could just block the rest. Assuming no Venus or Elders. Which, again, let's be honest. Take one block there. Another Mars. Ooh. Ooh, and that's what I like to see. There's no way I can push Pudding to be lethal this turn, right? If I push Life, he kind of has to block out of Fear of Roger, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Like, obviously I want to do this. I was fortunate enough to be blessed with this. So if I get the last life, I should win. But I'm gonna go for the Mars. Could be wrong, could be fine. Easel can filter if I draw a lot of bricks. I'm pretty confident this last life's the 5 Elders. May be wrong, but that's my intuition. And then I can jam another whatever number this is at Mars. And I keep all my blockers up? No, I don't need to keep all my blockers up. I mean, if he cannot use leader ability. Does he have Shirahoshi's in here? He does not have Shirahoshi's in here, so he's either not on Shirahoshi period, or he has to play their next turn. Ah, jeez. I get to go free block, pretty much. Free block. I have a fair amount of counter power. Yeah, I can afford one. And then probably can't afford a second one. No, I can afford a second one. The best you could do is like 10, 10, 10. Yeah, no, I can definitely afford a second swing. I should have swung that first. Yeah, yep. I'm foolish, I'm foolish. What would I be? Should be quite fine blocking this. The worst he could do is like minus this with Venus. But he does have to realize if he cannot grab a card off Saturn. Shirahoshi, there we go. He's stopping the deck out. Oh, and he should have Shirahoshi before I went to 4 cards in hand. Another blunder on his end. Will he pitch a card to pop my Ezo? And yeah, he's putting his 5 Elders back in trash. Oh. What happened? I mean, I guess he loses to Roger, but I don't have one. Strange. Felt like that was a random concede timing. I was just going to win on my turn, though. More than likely. That was a bit of a weird game. I obviously won the roll, which greatly helped. Yeah, Emu is one of those matchups where my more Cavendish heavy list comes in. Since 2 is a nice number. It, like, effectively just adds another 2 copies of Marco's in. Like, not literally Marco, but you get the gist. I just need to cut a brick. It has to be a brick that I cut, and I like Roger is the only one that really makes sense. He won the roll as ace, so I'll be playing this mirror going first. Not a bad going first hand. Card of Tama. Ooh. Probably get rid of this. The event's not that helpful. that I can go Garp 8. See what his Garp finds him. Yeah, I mean, I have a... He finds Yamato. I have a 4-drop and a 6-drop. Like, if I was going second, my curve would be perfect. Just start 8. In case I find Pudding. Don't want to tell him beforehand. That would spoil the surprise. I have Marco, but Marco on 5 Dawn is a lot worse than Marco on 4 Dawn. I have second Newgate. I think the round table's fine call. I want to try round table going first. I say I want to try round table going first, but I also want to pitch it right now. Because this is not too helpful. It's a 4 Dawn, remove something, effectively, because of my searchers. Assuming you're going to go Jozu, bounce my Marco. Jeez. I want to try this out, but maybe this is just not the right timing for it. Wrong crowd. Bad audience, you could say, oh, you play Atmos without anything to do off that. I am more than fine with that. If I had Pudding, that would make my Pudding slightly worse, which is, I'm guessing, why you play it. And thank you for the follow, is that? Oh, I have to rearrange my follows. It's got a little covered. Alright, I think I fixed it. Sorry that it didn't get shown on screen. Thank you, Hawk362, for the follow. Now, I have to imagine he's going Jozu. Marco has outlived his usefulness. As I drew Yamato. I could go Dawn on later. I don't need to, but I could. There's very little chance he swings 8 next turn. I'm just going to play Searcher instead of attaching. I say there's very little chance, but he could prove me wrong this instant. Ninebeard, just in time. I've been putting more respect on Ninebeard. I used to think he was a terrible card in the mirror no matter what, but he's actually alright going first. And I'm probably getting rid of Atmos? Marco? Yamato? Yamato. This swing, however, I have to re-ask myself. I have to re-ask myself, what am I pitching? I have a few too many bricks. I'm leaning towards the Marco, but I know I'll want him later. I'm going to pitch him now, though. Going at the Atmos would be nice here with the Ninebeard. The Atmos is kind of just here to die. But if I don't go at it now, it might give me a 1k later. Do you think Rayleigh can ever make a return with the new zero-cost event? Are you talking about the one with the Otama effect, right? I am curious to try that card. Ironically, I feel like it wouldn't be extremely helpful right now, but I do want Rayleigh to come back, as that was one of my favorite decks. Of course, it won me second at Nationals, and I would love nothing more than to bring it to Worlds as well. But I just don't know if Rayleigh's biggest problem is Ace, and now Mihawk. Both those decks are quite annoying for the Poor man. Give a 1k here. And I haven't personally played Rayleigh into Mihawk, but I don't think I need to tell you that the matchup doesn't look that good. Thatch or Otama. My hand's not perfect, so I'll pitch Thatch. There's Red Rock. And another Garp to continue the Jozu cycle, perhaps. And now I wish I had Marco. He found another Red Rock off the Garp. Oh, that is so annoying. So annoying. Perhaps I go Jozu, Garp Otama, and then just swing 8. I am still at 3 life, so I can like bait a Red Rock. But like, at what point is baiting a Red Rock not just foolishly playing into one? All right, there's pudding. Um, Pudding is extremely telegraphed right now, but I guess I'm swinging 8. No, I can see if I find another searcher. I do not. I could play another Otama. I don't hate playing another Otama. Dig me through my deck. While the event's quite nice, I don't think it's extremely relevant, given that I'm so ahead on life. Yeah, which I do want Rayleigh to be good. If like it was OP12 again, then I would have a lot more respect for the event. Oh, he goes Jozu Pudding, trying to get me out of my pudding, which I suppose mission success on his end. Do I pitch Newgate? I think so. I'm kind of ironically, I'm kind of winning the value war, like Jozu war, even though I went first, which makes me need it a lot less. That being said, I do still need to make some tracks. Start by just bouncing the Jozu. Finding me another 9-beard. And then go for another Ezo. Finding me a Marco or an Atmos. Assuming... Oh, I don't have a Red Rock right now, so I am vulnerable to a beard. That's annoying. Quite annoying. I'll take Marco. Marco is kind of worse, but it's where we are. And I'll ask him to give me 2 cards. I wouldn't hate if he gives me just a 10 beard and I can hope to dig for Red Rock. But there's a lot of things that could happen this turn. Notably, he doesn't have a searcher, although Pudding kind of doubles as a Jozu target for him. Starting 8 at life. That's a strange swing. I suppose I take. Like, what's 8 on? Double Marco? Pudding? Number 2? Alright, glad to have this Red Rock. He continues garping it. He finds a Marco. And then he just goes Jozu, replay the Garp. He is committing to a Jozu war, it appears. Please, just find me a pudding, Garp. I ask nothing else of you today. No, I don't need to do it right now. I should probably just go Joe's. If I go Jozu Marco, he goes Jozu Marco, or perhaps even Jozu Atmos. At what point do I have to be the one to say, alright, I'm going to commit my turn to try to find pudding? Next turn, I guess. So for now, I think I'm just going to bounce my Garp. By bouncing my Garp, I have 4 more cards I can look through to find pudding. Oh, nope, he's going to pudding me again. Oh, you suck. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm losing the game, but you like objectively kind of are playing terrible and not getting punished. I should have popped an Ezo though. I definitely should have popped an Ezo to cycle, try to find the pudding. Like, just find me a pudding so I can punish this guy. I can go 6, 7, Marco Cavendish. Yeah, I don't think he's doing it very nice. Just kind of getting lucky, I suppose. Have to replace the Garp and then just keep my board pretty nice. Alright, he did pitch a Red Rock. So, like, if I get a new gate, I suppose it's good. But it might be too late at that point. As he probably has a second Jozu by now. And he can bounce my Cavendish, deny me card draw. No, you're going for Newgate, just hoping I don't have Red Rock? Like, oh my god, and I don't, of course. Because you're putting me out of it. And you're taking the life. That is, old. I will 1k. I will 2k. Where's the 10 going? Life. I will cycle in Ezo. Nope. Do I find a Red Rock? Please find me a Red Rock. I can start with 6 at the pudding. Where are my Red Rocks? I don't think I've used one yet. I have not. I have plenty of chances. There they are. I did grab that Red Rock pretty quickly. Pudding was also an option. I can go 7 at Jozu. I mean, of course, let's just get this out of the way. 7 at Jozu. And I could go 7 at it 2 more times. If he lets the Jozu go early, I can search. Choice is his. The choice is his. He pitched a Roger last turn. Almost makes me think he has a second one. If he has a second Roger, I want to keep my blockers up. Can I beat a Roger? Like, probably. But it might be a little difficult. Now this Marco here, I'm a little concerned because swinging with it like is very risky. But if he has Jozu, it's like the same thing, quite risky. I should probably just play Ezo. No, I'll go Gurp. I'll go Garp. Find another 2K. Although it could also find me Roger. I don't have any bricks, which means my Roger is a 2K in a bind. I'll grab Roger. And maybe some miracle of a chance the Roger scares him away from pushing. That'd be nice. I feel like if I swung with this Marco, like he just at best he blocks and he just has like huge swings like 10, maybe an 8, assuming I counter out of that. And then Marco, not a very winning board spot. Now he has a Roger in his trash. He has no 10 beards, 2 red rocks. How many Jozu? None. Which, that was my problem with swinging 1, is like, if I swing with 1, he can just bounce. But that is still a commitment on his end. And I don't know if he wants to make that commitment. Truthfully, I not like resigned or anything, but I have not been like having a good time with this game for a couple turns. He's just been, as I've mentioned, playing kind of stupid and not getting punished. Going for the Cavendish. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I guess I'll protect it. Generally, I want to tell him no. I'm doing my thing, not your thing. Me. If I protect the Cavendish, I would have to give both my 2Ks. And then what? Whereas if I let Cavendish go. No, I definitely protect him here. I protect him every time. He draws me a card, so I'm only pitching 1 card realistically. And then I have to get counter out of him. Jozu is a great draw. Maybe not great, but good. So my problem is, I want to play Roger, swing at the Jozu, but the blocker's still there. At worst, I think I just start swinging life at him and adapt, perhaps. Yamato's another option I could take. I want to keep my Ezo. Beer would have been a good draw. I could do a rare aggressive play and swing Marco bounce Marco, replay him, but then I don't have a Dawn on leader. I'm thinking I've taken 8 life. If I take 8 life, might as well be 9, huh? Make him give me a 2k. Because he knows I have Roger, and that means he doesn't want, like, he's gonna block before anything. Getting the block now doesn't mean a lot. Ooh, I take it that means he is playing Roger on his own. Well, let's go ahead and bounce the Jozu back, if nothing else. I think it's a little too late for these. These would have been nice a couple turns ago, but now I think I just have to go Jozu, hope to live. Outlived usefulness. Plus, his hand is fat. Like 9 cards fat. So even if I live a Roger or whatever he's doing, there's no guarantee I'm winning. Still, curious to see. Would love for him to throw this game. Oh, man, my timer's a little lower as well. Usually I hate my timer getting this low, but he is. Truthfully, I think he has forced me to play a long game. I think he could have won in different ways. Alternatively, I think he should have lost if I found my pieces at the right time. Like a pudding ever. Pudding has yet to touch my hand, I believe. No, it touched my hand and got puddinged away before I could play it. Oh, please hurry. I have a very... What do you think he did wrong? Was it during the Jozu War? I think it was if I look back I would easily see it, but I think the way he was playing, like when he played his first Newgate, he should have continued Jozuing as he would have lost to Red Rock. He just like basically he was way too confident that pudding would not draw me into anything good. But the fact that it was more than one makes it a little hard for me to, narrow it down to the exact moment. Now, unfortunately, I bottomed a Red Rock off the Garp, so I will not be able to clear this efficiently. And the fact that he's playing it makes me think he lives Roger, and he's done the math. Do I counter out of this, block the Jozu? I believe the answer is yes. I believe the answer is yes. Because, Cavendish draws me 1. Marco will draw me 3. Maybe he chooses not to swing. A lot of bricks. Very many bricks. And you're going with an Uda swing. Actually, I kind of like that Uda swing. Maybe not like the best, but I like it. surely the 10 gate is useless at this point? No, I mean, probably, but I can't just pitch him like that. I think the 9 beard has a little more value to him than the 10 beard. Does it matter? Am I not just going 6, 7, 6, 13 and hoping to win? I have little doubt that he has the counter power, as he's shown me very minimal 2Ks. I'll pitch the 9 beard and give him the Jozu. I don't need to commit to Roger yet. I don't think so. Since if he blocks, 16 is stronger than the Roger. Sure enough, he counters there. Uh, it would be very hopeful, but maybe I play Newgate, swing like 4 here. No, no, I don't like that. I think I just have to go for game and then lose when he has the counter power. I don't like that either. I'm gonna go for Newgate. I'm gonna go for Newgate. I trust my opponent to have done the math and come to a good conclusion. I believe this is the respectful thing to do. Since, again, respectfully, I don't believe my opponent's been thinking very hard on many choices this game. So the fact that he thought so long makes me think that he had the out as opposed to trying to go for game through the Marco. Although he didn't really have the board to go for game still. What did I lose to? Red Rock? I think I beat Red Rock. Yeah, I beat this. I beat a Red Rock. You have to go for Marco, and even then, your counter power would be too low to survive. Oh, this fiend! He's trying to see if I'll leader ability here. Okay, well, I think I bait him by going 1-1-1. If I go 1-1-1, surely he says, oh, he doesn't have a 2K. And then I get to do this. Alright, now he conceded a little quickly there. I won, which honestly I'm quite shocked. Like, why would he not play Roger? Am I tripping? Hold on. My hand was these 5. If you play Roger, I go leader ability, 1K, and then I have a 2K, and yeah, no, if he should have just played Roger. Roger was such better math. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, I think he just made several plays that like screamed inexperience in the matchup. Now, I mean, it was a good game. I just think that like I should have lost. I'm like mad that I didn't lose. I guess there's worse problems to have. Or maybe, yeah, like I was, yep, exactly. Maybe he did get baited by my triple 1K. I just think once again, that's a play that like Ace is able to bait. Oh, what do you think about 6 cost Ace? Are you referring to the rush one, the secret rare? Found a lobby. This one, yes, the secret. Uh, I'm currently not on any Yamatos. I think Yamato is just about as good as Ace. Like, they're both on the same tier. Yamato provides a couple extra Dawn and value throughout the course of the game, while the secret has a chance of. Ooh, this opener. Hold on. Sorry to pause on the question. I'm thinking about this opener. Double Otama's like alright. I have a Jozu, but like no 4-drop. I want to put it back. I think I'm putting this back. I Yeah, rough. Hard to commit to putting it back because it's actually like pretty good, minus the fact I don't have a 4-drop, which is like a pretty big fault. No, I'm not canceling the match. I'll try it. But yes, to answer the question or like more properly, I think that the ace is nice when his bounce works, although it will not consistently work. There's Marco. I didn't even need to garp. But I think it's like, pretty even. Don't fault you for one way or another for thinking a certain way. I just go for putting 2k or like a Yamato as a 2k. Typically, I do not. Ooh, I will take the Cavendish here. I do not. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have pudding. I didn't think you were gonna take a 6. I mean, I'm still winning, right? Yeah, reveal your 2 cards. I pudding anyways. Again, sorry I didn't fully get my thoughts across on your question. I am unfortunately just being an idiot this game, and if I go pudding 8, he surely takes. Yeah. Regardless of the fact I should have played her last turn. Oh, and he counters. Did you draw into Jozu or is like Yamato? What's making you do this? Izo. You did not take a Jozu immediately, so I take it you did not get bailed out. Oh, that's rough. But yes, I think the rush cards are good into Emu. Alright, maybe, into some other matchups. Like, I have not personally gathered an opinion if I think it's good into Boa, like in racing. It might be okay into Mihawk for like the same reason. I'm gonna take this. And that is getting bounced. What am I bouncing on my end, Garp? Then I can go 7 in the Atmos, probably clear it. If he counters out, I 5 it. But yeah, if you're comparing to Red Yamato, I like her better. But still, Ace is nice. I think I'm past the point of roundtable being necessary this game. And taking just like provokes him to putting me. Speaking of provoking to pudding, how do I feel about pudding? Like, pudding would not actually be that helpful. So I'm probably just gonna Newgate, or better yet, I am Whitebeard. Put an Uda as well. The I am Whitebeard helps me not get pudding myself. Not that he would in the spot. And now with like the fact he has to red rock my Newgate makes my red rocks not as valuable. A lot of thoughts about this match so far, but ultimately it's hard to like get all the thoughts across the way I want to. Occasionally that just happens with certain matches. Are you gonna go for a Marco? What's my least favorite card out of these? Probably the Uda. I get the Uda's my only 2k, but pudding is not the draw I wanted. I might just go Newgate. Playing the Newgate is kind of a what I would consider a scrub play, as it kind of just like heavily relies on him not having a second red rock. But there's a chance it gets the Marco off the board. Ah, you see, this is why we do it. Because I draw into my other good 4-drops. And then if he counters out of the 8, I might swing 6. Probably not, but might. Nah, I would definitely swing 6 if he counters out. Who am I kidding? But the fact he blocks makes his pressure worse, which makes me more comfortable holding up the Uda. Slamming a Newgate, blocking one, probably taking the other. I have a red rock, so I am not. I'm actually going to block this. Because you have to decide if you're brave enough. Oh, you just swing with Joe's no hesitation. Alright. Oh, this opponent. He keeps having no hesitation to make arguably bad plays. And I hate that. I could have puddinged him. I might still pudding him. Like, if I hit him and he takes, then like, pudding should just win the game. Unless you pudding my 3-card hand out of Roger, I am not scared of anything. Okay, Red Rock. Marco. Roger. Yep. We take those. Five-0. Unfortunately, the games have been a little longer. Partially due to that mirror, like the first game at least, taking a bit long on my end. But also that yellow Luffy who toxically, ran the clock. That going second game was interesting because I had to counter out of his first 9, as I was like pretty reliant on finding one of these. That's what I like about the 3 Cavendish. If I have 3 Cavendish, I could keep that hand more consistently and know I am like more likely to find this. 7 copies is better than 6 copies of a 4 drop. But one Roger, at that point, when does it become a liability? Because like 2 Rogers, you bottom deck one off of a like turn one easel search, and you're thinking, oh, it's fine, I have another one in there. But if it's your only one, then you realize you're just not playing Roger that game. So here we go, and same guy, which makes me think he is intending to counterdeck me, which is kind of lame. But perhaps that's a bold accusation, one that may very well not be true. Like that Otama draw. Don't need Roger. Need a Jozu. Starting with Marguerite, so he is not actually committing any Dawn. He finds Ran. Thank you for the follow. Limza00. Ilmaz. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ilmaz. Sorry if that's incorrect. Alright, so I could swing 6, although that is the worst thing I could possibly do as ace. So I think I'm just gonna play either Marco or Cavendish. Leaning towards the Cavendish. Maybe because I don't have Jozu here, I should push. And yeah, he's just gonna play Ran and swing 6 again. There's Jozu in the nick of time. Alright. So the good news is I found the Jozu. The bad news is, of course, I do not have I do not have anything too relevant to do off the Jozu. Or like I don't have a Dawn on my leader if I do Jozu. Which of these cards do I want to pitch? I'm leaning towards the Yamato. And of course, it's First Life Gorgon Sisters. Completely blind, by the way. I want to swing 6 again. Alright, you did counter that one. Blind First Life Sisters. Yep, classic Boa. I mean, when I get outplayed, I get outplayed. This is not one of those times, but he's bottoming with the Boa. Seven? Yeah, he's going at the Cavendish. I would say I don't blame him, but I kind of think I blame him here. Why Cavendish? Now, if I protect the Cavendish, I get to keep my cards. But it's like so hard to protect him. To justify protecting him, that is. I will. I will protect him. It is easier to protect my Cavendish than it is other characters. Garp is not bad here. I can go 7-7-7. Marco, Garp, make one of them an 8. Go ahead and just Garp first. Okay. That increases my options. In fact, I can Jozu. The mere fact I can Jozu. I'll go ahead and attach a Dawn and swing 6 in case he triggers Rayleigh. And he just insta blocks. Surely he realizes I'm going to go for board now. What? Does he not realize that, like, I'm going to clear his board? I mean, go off, I guess. Pitching one of my Marcos. Maybe. Go for you. Find the Newgate or Atmos. I'm leaning towards Newgate. I'm actually, like, yes, obviously you go 9-drop here. Very annoying. But, like, it is not that annoying. The real question is, do I go for a Newgate and try to, like, anticipate a trigger? Like a Rayleigh trigger? Or do I go for, like, hold Jozu? I think I'm just gonna go for Newgate. Commit early. Pitch Roger, maybe? No, I don't need to pitch Roger. Go 7-8-8. 7-8-8, hold up the Marco. And the Newgate. What's he thinking about? Maybe it was like a femur trigger? Another thinker. Maybe he doesn't have any bodies to trigger off the boa. He's not triggering outside of the initial sisters. But Bo really doesn't need to trigger outside the initial sisters, is the crazy part. Of course, Red Rock. Why wouldn't you? He has 10 cards, 9. The good news is I'm not going to 0. I can just block the boa, counter out of this. Easy peasy. At least, I believe it's easy peasy. Yeah, maybe I keep the Roger around a little longer. Just pitch a Jozu because I have multiple. Now this one just feels like a blunder. Like, why would you just this guy? He's in my head. I'm just gonna draw my 3. I'm gonna pretend he swung life, and I'm gonna draw 3. 3 Dawn open. That is interesting. I'm gonna play Newgate, pitching the event. I'm gonna swing with my Cavendish first to play around the Frighten Me event. Like, he just developed his board 0. And he is, yeah, I mean, like, maybe I'm, being too harsh. But I just think that he is, once again, not making winning plays. He is doing plays that look okay in the moment, not thinking about the long game. I guess what I... Oh. Hey, it looks like I was right on those triggers. I'm glad to win against Boa, but I don't think your average Boa would play like that. Since when he blocked my Cavendish and made me take a life, I was so fine with that. Because I could just go at his fives. Whereas he could have forced me to like race him and like block 2k one of my sevens. New opponent. I mean, hopefully new opponent. I just faced that guy 3 times in a row. Just extracting all of his elo. Oh, and he's alright. He's running the gauntlet on me. Extracting MMR. Because of how high I am on the leaderboard right now, there's a chance there's not many people I can queue into. But he's not even that close to me in rating. He's like just dropped below 2,000 million. He's going second. Pudding's okay. Garp is obviously okay. Jozu's okay. Like everything in his hand's okay, but not amazing. Which makes me think that's a sign to put it back. I prefer Yamato over Jozu. I need to have a play on my $5 turn anyways. If he didn't open Perona, maybe I would go 5-6. But I don't think it's correct swing when his Perona's just gonna hurt me. Hurt me real bad. More searching. Hopefully the searching stops there. You've searched enough this game, sir. He has a 9-Hawk and a Law Beppo. I will take this 8. Play the Yamato. If he takes, perhaps that's a sign to Pudding next turn. If he counters, I'm happy. Triple 1k. Not only does he not have any events, he has no 2Ks. Ashigi. Admittedly, I cannot bounce that. Should I have a Jozu? Which I do not. Oh. Whoa, calm yourself. I'm gonna take. I'm crazy. So I'm gonna Ezo. Maybe I Garp first. I should have Garp. Actually, no, it didn't matter if I Garped. This was the 5th card. Take the Marco. What? I wanted the round table. Is the point. Now I get to go double 7. I know your hand is Mihawk, Law Beppo, 5 mystery cards. Do I even want to put in you? I mean, I guess I would like to put in you out of the Law and Beppo. Oh, sorry, I completely missed your message. Playing one round table. Do you feel comfortable against Mihawk? I think playing more than one round table is way too hard of an overcommitment. Now it is still true. I'm gonna go Marco. It's true that Mihawk can be annoying if I am not able to find round table, but I'm on 3 red rocks, which kind of counteract. Like I would rather play a 3-1 red rock round table than a 2-2 round table red rock. I cannot rest my Marco. Event. And do I reveal the pudding? Sure. What is this guy? Like Lamizo. There's Newgate. Very helpful. I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't be faulting him since, I'm about to take the damage. But it doesn't feel like a good play. Let's see if going to 0 early against Mihawk sucks. Truthfully, I don't think it sucks that much, but what do I know? Get rid of Cavendish. I could search with Nizo, try to find more counter power. Or I can swing an extra 5. I'm gonna do the extra 5. Also, he does not have enough cards for the billion fold. Enough reset cards I'm referring to. I want to go life. Because I'm at 0 already, I think I have to ignore his board and just try to race him. Like, yes, he's going to go, oh. Did I just lose? I think I just lost. Guess I should have done Ezo. Oh, broken clock, I guess. That, personally, I feel like I was surprised, sure, but I think that, for like the 4th time in a row, he has played completely terrible, and I would love to stop queuing against him as he is ruining my practice. There we go, found a different opponent. Going first, I mean, a lot of searchers going first. Surely that's fine. Marco's nice. Jozu's. I'm leaning towards the Jozu. Because I can also find Yamato as a 5-down option. Newgate is important as well. But I need to get Jozu to get there. Alright, there's Newgate. Do I starve Moria or do I swing? What a question. I mean, I'm attaching the Dawn. I'll swing. He can counter and then take. Alright, it wasn't a trigger. He made the correct choice, but I just had to test him. So, if I play Cavendish, it's just gonna get Perona'd for the entire game. But I still think I'm going to try it over the Marco. If I can just, like, be shown once more that it is worse to go for the Cavendish, I would stop doing it. Now that he has a Thriller Bark card in life, I am definitely not swinging anymore. Or in trash. Probably in life. But in trash, guaranteed. He finds Hog back. 6-drop Moria will get his Hog back. Ooh, he heals. Pitching a Moria no less. I'll get rid of Pudding. Now, he has a... I could go for the Hog back on board. But I think that's kind of pointless. Maybe. No, you know what? It is good to go for life here. My mind's eye is opening. Next turn I can go for Newgate, which means I shouldn't need another Jozu, at least for a moment. Where Marco can, like, usually always be snuck into a turn. Then I can go 7 at the Absalom and then bounce Hog back. He found a 8-drop Moria. I will be leaving this alive because bouncing it's not the greatest. It just lets him replay it and get 2 bodies for the price of 1. There's the 8-drop. Ah, you put it on the field. Okay, I'll give you the Garp. And now, the age-old question. Do I let my Cavendish die? And, like, the answer is just always no, right? Like, I hate... Oh, I guess I have to let him die here. I accidentally chose not to leer effect. So I guess the answer is yes here. What do you know? The more you know. I don't think I activate the life there. Like, it's an option. But I'm good. Get to go 9 at the Moria. He probably lets it go. Yes, he does. I definitely should have saved the Cavendish. Even if it's not the biggest deal that it died. Okay. I'm gonna give him a 1k. He is going for the heal. Interesting. The heal is just like another way of him getting cards out of the... Ooh, oh my god, I hate that boa. Really annoying boa. So I can go Red Rock Marco. That's, you know, my default play this turn. And what I think I probably have to do. Guess I start poking him. He hits the Thriller Bark trigger. Sad. You can get the Perun off of him. Sad. I guess I just swing at the Absalom. Ignore the... This is another part I probably could be doing better. I don't know whether or not I should or shouldn't be targeting the Absalom. no Dawn leader, which is relevant. I think I'm gonna pitch the event here. Stunning the Jozu. Moderately annoying. And like, I think I block this. I don't think he wants to swing with his Boa. I want to block it. If he swings with the Boa, then you know, I obviously play my next turn to swing into it. Second Boa, he is very talented. That is kind of the main thing with the matchup, is he just needs multiple 9-cost Boas, and he has found them. Let's see if I can surmount a small comeback. Like start maybe 12 here. Then well, maybe not. I know he grabbed Kumasi last turn. Yes, which is annoying. Very annoying. I don't want to try racing him, as I don't think it's likely to work. I can always play my Udas though. So I can go 1, 2. Yeah, you know what? I have a fine play. Just go 14 here. If you want to give me most of your hand, I will take it. And he chooses not to. Understandably so. You have plenty of cards to trigger in your trash. I will hold off swinging. I cannot find another 10 beard to save my life. Quite literally, I'm gonna die because of it. More than likely. Alright, he is swinging. Give him the 1k. Jozu stunned, of course. I don't think I'll be able to develop Roger anytime soon. Moria. There's another Roger. Equally annoying as it was last turn. Now this is actually not a guaranteed clear with a Dawn up, but I think I'm still going at the Boa, doing the same thing as I did last turn. Let's see if he changes his approach. He does. Ah, she's not through there, Bark. You stupid idiot. I'm answering. But that is very convenient for me. Very convenient. Because now I get to potentially start swinging, but maybe hold off another turn. So I could like Yamato, Uda. When is like the wrong time? Yeah, I feel like I just have to hold off a little longer. Very sad, very sad. I just don't have the blockers to commit to swinging board that frequently. Now the round table's nice. It would make it so I can hold up the new gate. May decide to do that. Let's go ahead and counter out here. Counter out the leader swing and then block the Moria. Assuming you swing here. Keeping the Uda. Uda is my crutch. Okay. So another kind of moment of truth turn. Having a few too many of those for comfort. You're late. Now, when I look at these options, I immediately think, oh, Jozu, just the best. But it's not that simple. Maybe it is. Maybe it is just that simple. Maybe I am too afraid of my own shadow. I could also go round table this and then just play Yamato. I like that. And we'll minus here, 6. Start swinging life a little bit. He hits the Searcher, finds a 2k. I think I try to hit you again. Not to kill next turn, but to kill the turn after next turn. He does find Boa, which is annoying. He found 3 of her, unsearchable by the way, in case you have forgotten. And then you'll be able to go 6-7 with Leader Okiku. You take another life, or you heal another life, rather. And what am I pitching? Because I wanted to pitch this Newgate, but now it might be a bad call. Or I wanted to, you know what I meant. I'll choose to give her the Newgate and just Red Rock this. So, he has 2 cards in hand, 5 life. 5 life is a lot, very bad for me. I'm gonna go 6-6-6-8 or 6-6-7-7, and then Red Rock Uda. More than likely. I think I just couldn't find a second Newgate in time, so I have to play like this. He has prone on there, of course. I have to ignore the Kiku. Really dislike ignoring the Kiku, but here we are. Moria trigger. Get the Hog back. Hog back will get him 8-drop Moria. I think I just keep pushing. Get to the plan. Okay. Just gonna keep committing to the plan. Maybe I'm very wrong, but I think I have lost the game. Yeah, I mean, I've just definitely lost the game. He has so many swings. Even if he didn't have a trigger, I think I would have lost. Sure enough, I will concede. I don't know. Maybe I just played bad and I have to like value different cards in the matchup. I have to value dealing damage earlier. But I think that if I have another 10 drop, I can like block many more swings. Not to mention he didn't actually deal a damage to me that entire game. He just played 3 boas. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nothing against Moria, but I think it's just that, the way the draws go sometimes. Alright. Get to face Mihawk. This hand's not bad. Needs a 2, like a 4 drop. But I think it's still worth keeping. It has, like, almost everything laid out on a silver platter. There's the 4 drop. Never didn't have it. I take Red Rock. I'll take a 2k. Just in case he does go quite aggro. Still think I'd take a 6. He grabs the 2k Apu. I will Cavendish over Marco. Marco's a little less good in this matchup because of the Shanks. The Shanks that he hopefully doesn't have next turn. I will have to counter out an 8. He does not go 8. I actually think it was completely fine if he was greedy and went 8. If you ask me, Mihawk has the luxury of being able to be greedy. Ooh, not a bad draw. There's a 3rd Red Rock. I'll pitch one of my Jozus. See, you could have gone 8, won a different card from me, but instead you held up a Dawn for no reason, and now you lose out offensively and defensively. Law to Perona, stun my 2. While that's not a bad play, I'm gonna do my Newgate combo, and it's gonna hurt for you. Okay, jam the combo as aforementioned. Shouldn't need 3 Newgates. I mean, am I a complete fool for going life? I think life is fine. Yes, got an additional 2k. Or 1k, I suppose you could say. He is swinging. I don't know if Law Beppo's coming or what. Kid Killer, no Law Beppo. Or, he's on 9, Don. There's no Law Beppo on 9. Lock D8. Maybe because I blocked it, you're gonna get aggressive and push with the Mihawk. Or what is that, 12? Or maybe you hold up Dawn and go 11? No, you go Perona. Perona, and then what will you swing? 9. Similar to last time, I think you're better off. You're better off just going 10. While I don't deny you probably have events this time, alright. What is the best way to not lose like random aggro? I could go triple blocker. Don't love that. I could go I am Whitebeard to filter. Kind of like that. Kind of like the I am Whitebeard play. Plus, if I am so likely to win next turn, I can even take the life. Ah, thank you for the follow, Peter Kabolka. Hopefully, that was somewhere close to how you pronounce that. Greatly appreciated. You know, the more I was saying now, I think I am going to go for the I am Whitebeard, take the life. Like, yes, if this fails in some capacity, I'm probably going to lose the game. But I think it's a good move. In fact, I don't even need to play the Uda because my leader's buffed. Because that would just play into DMG harder. Let's go ahead and just push. Let's just keep pushing. Like, the only chance I think you have of surviving is Law Beppo to stun one of my new gates and buff your leader. And then having a lot of counter events. Because I'm going to go Roger to get around that wall. No reason for you to hesitate and let me block the 8. Another 8. Now here's an interesting thought. What if I play for another turn? I'll give him the Marco. That's probably the least likely to get used. And like, what if I, for example, swing 6 with Cap? Oh no, you're a 7k leader. Okay, what if I go like 7 life, 7 life, and then go Marco Uda Uda? I don't hate that. Or I can just red rock this. Either way, let's try to do the math if I just jam Roger. He can go 4k, 2k, 4k, 2k, 1k, implying he has the events. But there's no guarantee he has the events, which makes this other play so much more tempting. And I do want to believe you have DMG, so I'll pitch the Marco. And now try it again. Six the Perona. Perona went. That's good for me. I did make the slight mistake of not targeting the Peronas, because if I want to live another turn, that means I have to live Perona swings, which I don't believe that to be a problem, just something to note. I think if he has DMG, I might be kind of dead regardless. But I could choose to not DMG, sit with a hand like this, and what could you do? You could go... I mean, ironically, you don't have anything to rest even. Anything good. Sorry, I'm doing my math. It might take a moment for me to finalize my decision. Oh, I am just like very dead to a DMG, but I'm gonna do this. Very, very dead to a DMG. Unbelievably so, you could say. And the worst part was, I could have played around it a little bit. Just a little bit. Or maybe a lot of it. I was like so confident with my gameplay until that final turn when he had Law Beppo, and I just shiver up, get scared. So this Piranha swing implies no DMG, but who knows how accurate that is. Next swing I will easily have to block. Oh, it's Law Beppo. Number 2. Which I actually kind of like for me. I block this because if he swings with Toshigi, I encounter quite easily. And he rested everything, so yeah. Okay. Uh Notably, he didn't have, assuming this is his, like, I would say I could probably have gone for a game with Roger last turn. There was no reason for me to risk it. But I do think that he was one card away from just winning. So I suppose I got a little bit bailed out there. I don't know. I still think that I was like correct to be confident on my earlier plays. I just got kind of scared. Stage fright. Who knows? Alright, we re-queue into him. Win the roll. Let me silly bug happens and leaves my taskbar up when it should be hidden. I'll look at this hand, not very good. This hand's much better. Oh, we're one follower away from 60 if anyone wants to be the one. If you're not following already, of course, which I greatly appreciate all of you. Grab Marco, very easy choice there. Probably attach the dot on and take. I want to play another Ezo, but then if he goes 8, it's a little scary. He finds the DMG nice and early. There's my round table. Helpful tool for later. Okay, he's going 6. Notably, he didn't go 6 at me last turn. Maybe because I had the Dawn. Alright. The worst card in my hand right now is Thatch, in my opinion. But I have a few bricks, which is dangerous. I will get rid of the Thatch nonetheless. Yamato would be a good draw. No luck. Pretty mediocre turn I'm about to have. What do I even want? Second Newgate? I suppose so. Then I can go like 8-9. So stupid. Why did he do that? Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna count that as a win. If I counted that as a win, I'd be doing a disservice to my opponent. Maybe I should feel bad for laughing as well, but it was kind of funny. Unless that's just me. New game. Yellow Luffy, yep, there's my taskbar again. Would love to rid myself of this problem. Alright, so this hand's okay with the 4 drops, but he's going second, and I want searchers. Jozu's probably the move. Nothing to do next turn, but that's fine. I'm gonna choose to not swing. No reason to give him value. Just plays a Robin, which Luffy should just swing 9. I think he should just swing 9 there. But that's cool. No skin off my back. Robin burn the life. I guess that's why you don't swing 9, because you want to Robin me. Not that I'm afraid of that. Bounce it. New gate, let's go. Could start swinging? Maybe I could have started when I, like, just that turn. Alright, kid. Annoying. I guess I can go new gate combo. Block. And then if he has the Bonnie, I'm going to be in trouble. Don't need all 3 of my red rocks. He gives me the 1k that I know about. Another 1k. If he has the Bonnie, he's built different. We will take that juicy block. Oh, he's playing like he has the Bonnie. Alright. Oh, no. He does not have the Bonnie? Okay. We have a chance. We have a chance. Kuma. Marco would be a good find here. At least I would say. What's 2 Dawn doing for him? Oh, Flame Emperor. You can have the Flame Emperor event. Well, that's a problem. I think I'm gonna go like 12, then Red Rocket, or like intend to Red Rocket. Go Uda. Start with the Garp, I suppose. Marco's nice. Potentially nice, I guess. I should clarify. No reason to bounce the Robin. I'm just gonna... Even swing with the Newgate feels stupid. But, like, I have to make him, get his cards out eventually. Yep, there's the Flaming Dragon. So he doesn't even have to block with Robin. Kind of a bummer. And now his life is in order. Which means I should expect winning to be difficult. Even so, I have to consider swinging at the kids. Probably not the move. I probably just have to Red Rocket. Or no, I don't have to Red Rocket. I can just go Marco Uda. Seems like a better move. Lets me continue to... Oh, he lets it go with a 9, even though he had a blocker right there. Maybe he was afraid of me continuing to swing at it? Or not afraid, but would rather be annoyed by that. Kind of shocked he let it go still. Now, I do have an uphill battle, given that his life is in order, which means a lot of triggers are probably coming. Zoro. And he just, like, chose to give up a card in hand for a random Dawn. Draw 3. Round table's pretty strong. If he plays with Bonnie. Ninebeard will probably be clutch this game. What do I want to get? I mean, I have my blockers. I like my blockers. If I just swing at him, he's probably just gonna, like, keep getting some value. And he kind of did a whole lot of nothing this turn. I can go 6. Hopefully he counters. He does not. Oh, no trigger? I would say that's good for me, but that probably means it's Bonnie. And Bonnie is in fact not good for me. Dare I say the opposite. But I think I just commit to my plan. Yep, he did have a Kiku in life. Perhaps my plan is faulty. And then I can search with Izo, try to find another Marco, and I do. Marco or Newgate, I suppose. And then we put up another blocker. I'll go 7. I have to make an attempt to win. Because yes, you're probably going to have a way to burn my life. But I still have to block the swings that come this turn. So right now, my hand's a little brick heavy. I think I just have to block all, like, you know, use all my blockers. And then play a Ninebeard and hope to live. Maybe not all my blockers. Maybe that's a mistake. Go like 1k with something. Although maybe the Atmos was a mistake to block with. Alright. Now, I have to think of going like 7-7. Either 8 or 9. depending on if I want to play Ezo or not. And trying to win on the following turn. Which I'm going to have trouble winning. Alright, he blocked, which opens up the possibility of Roundtable Marco. What's my counterpower right now? That's not very high. Not very high at all. But it is enough, exactly enough to get out of the Kizaru event. Which is noteworthy. Still, I think I'm better off just pushing for game next turn. And if I'm wrong, sue me. Lilith trigger. Buff leader. Go. I could go Otama, but like pitch out a brick. But there's a chance that actually just minuses me on counter. Not a good chance, but like a moderate chance. I'm thinking of just swinging the Newgate as well. Maybe the Newgate swings a little bit of a throw, you could argue. Alright, let's pretend he swings with the Bonnie. I block. I can get out of a 15 and an 8. Or it would be 16 and 8. Maybe that's different. 1k. Yes, it would be different. I have to hold up the Newgate. I see now. No, I'm wrong. It would have not have been that number. It would have been 815. I'm so wrong. I just probably too early to say I threw, but I definitely could have done that smarter. Go leader ability 1k. And he's gonna heal with Kuma. Okay. So I might have lost this because of that misplay. As now I am 1k shorter than I was last turn. Which that 1k was very important. I can only get up to 14 now when I need to get up to 15. He's in control of his life. At least the bottom two. Which also, like, you know, incentivize me not to go for game. But, like, how can I live? I wouldn't mind trying an 8 to start. But that's a little risky. I'll start 7. I have a few backup lines I could try. Although none of which are, like, too guaranteed. He counters out of both 7s. Barely even hiding the fact that he is holding up a Dawn here for the Kizaru event. Which brings me to the next question: is how I'm swinging at his board. Maybe I go 10 at the Bonnie. Alternatively, I could go 6, 12, or 6, 10, 12, 13 life. I'm gonna try going 6 life, see if he counters this. He does not. I'll go 10. I'll go 12. He doesn't even trigger Robin, which makes 14 stronger. Oh, it worked. Alright. That's funny. Oh yeah, I did know he had the Zoro in hand. I did know that. Interesting win. See, I do make the mistake of, like, overestimating the Luffy deck. I make it like I feel like it lives longer than it actually does. Just because I'm starving them. I pretend that they can't die. Oh, let me fix that. The alerts did not get... There we go. Thank you for the follow. Finishing the 60 follower goal. To YZ Wire. Appreciate the follow. And now we are facing a Sabo, which is a hard matchup. And he won the role as well. But we'll see if we can still pull this out. I am Whitebeard is probably the take. Let's go indeed. Thank you very much. Now, my turn 3 is going to be Yamato. My turn 2, I'll just go 4-7. Jozu's not important in this matchup, so no reason to play it slow at all. And he's already down to 3. If I had that pudding... Oh my goodness, if I had that pudding. Let's get rid of the Cavendish. The pudding would be putting in so much work right now. Putting in a lot of work. Any advice for new players wanting to play competitively? Gameplay wise, you know, playing on the sim like this is a great way to improve. But as far as like locally or regional like advice, you know, just like keep an eye out on the One Piece website for when like the next wave of regionals goes live, because they go out a couple waves in like a couple months in advance. And if you aren't seeing the signups go live, you'll miss them and perhaps be out of luck for a month or two. Should I go second Yamato? I kind of want to find a pudding, even though I've already bottom decked one. No pudding here. Jozu is an option. Leaning towards my 2K, however. And then I think I can go Yamato and swing 8. Force another 1K out of his hand. Or 2K. Both works. You're in Australia. There's a bunch where you can still... there's regionals for you coming up in March. Yes. I suppose I was speaking more for myself because the American side has not gotten the regional signups yet. But yes, I do believe you are correct. There is March, like both regionals and treasure cups, if I'm not mistaken. So even if you don't get into the regional event, they should have like a day 2 treasure cup. Probably pitching a Newgate here. These Sabos are kind of scary. He is pushing wings through, and I will take one of them. Probably have to hope you do not have Stussy. Although the chance of Sabo not having Stussy on curve is low. It's kind of daunting, to be honest. You've only played locals. If you were able to play in any of the pre-releases, those are a good way of like getting a couple events just to like learn the game with everyone being on an even playing field. Although I believe they maybe I can't speak for the Australian schedule, but the pre-releases had just ended this weekend over here. I could take the life with this Newgate. I could. Probably should, as that is a lot of Sabos right there. You did the pre-release last night. How'd that go? Hopefully well. I think I'm gonna pitch the Spear. No, I'll pitch the Marco. Neither of them do an insanely good job here. Attach the Dawn like this. And start by swinging an 8. But yes, I, of course, had a similar... You think it would be a stretch for me to apply to play at regionals? Oh, okay. I suppose, assuming this might be the next step for you, are you just needing to, like, find a deck that you want to play and learn it? And as I mentioned, oh, he took a 7. Uh, but if you have not played on this sim yet, I do consider the sim a good option for a newer player. I think he has a Roger and is baiting me. No, but I'm an AK leader. Roger doesn't beat me. You gotta play the Boa deck. I do think that Boa deck is very strong and also not too scary for a new player to learn. The one he does have Stussy for my Newgate. The one downside of the Boa deck is a couple of the cards in it are expensive, so it's not extremely budget friendly. But I do think if you practice online with it and know you want to make it, it is a very good choice. He's going for my Yamato. I almost have to let both my Yamatos go, don't I? But that's just so sad for my Yamatos to go down like this. I'll pitch my event, I think. And he is continuing to pump swings out at my Boa. Give him a Batch, then Otama next. Unless he ramps it up to an 8 swing. No, he just lets the Boa live. What a nice guy. Okay. Couple of options here. I think I might as well start with 6 life, see if he blocks it or not. He does. He does choose to block it. Considering searching with Izo for an I Am Whitebeard event. I do not find it, although that is to be expected. I believe I only have one left, yes. In which case, I think I may go for another 6 at life and then play my 9 beard. Might be a little... Alright, he blocked that as well. What a foresightful opponent. Although I don't believe this is going to be extremely helpful, I think I will just buff my leader and swing 8. Oh, the top 5 advice you'd give to a new player? Well, I don't know if I can just make a top 5 list, but Sim has been stressing me out lately. How so? Just hard matches or... But yes, it's hard to like give a top advice, and it's more of a... I kind of feel like One Piece is a math-based game, so you know you just have to like me. I enjoy math, although maybe that's kind of disgusting to hear. Someone enjoys math? No way. But important like I don't actually have a guide on hand, but I do recall of a few videos such as how to like better go for lethal, and guides pretty much just explaining that counter in this game is like a ones or two Ks. So if you like keep up like a 7 is a good number against 5 because they have to give you 2 cards. But I'm not the greatest for explaining this stuff. So apologies if I just make the problem worse, but what am I doing this turn? I could play my Garp, try to find a Marco. The second one, that is. I do find a second Marco. I like that. If I swing 7 at him, he's probably just going to take it without even thinking twice if he has a Roger. Which would beat me. Thinking I should take it to the Stussy. Try to get a 1k out while I still can. Things like 2 5-cost elders in my life and not seeing it with 9 cards in my deck or missing out on Saturn all game. Yes, that is with the Emu, that is one thing that slightly deters me. Is the way that while you are playing a very methodical deck, many things can go wrong if you miss your curve. Although that being said, Emu has a good amount of consistency to him. Just gotta grind it out. I do believe that getting a good amount of games in is a solid way to improve, especially against players who are like more confident in their gameplay and you can learn from them. But I can try to at a later time or like in a moment perhaps try to find a resource online. He is choosing to go up my... He's also afraid of a Roger, which I think is ironic. But yes, if you are having trouble with the Emu gameplay, you could always try seeing if a small list switch up would help you out. I will draw 3 off the Marco block. And I think he's actually giving me room here to squeeze in another 10 drop. I didn't think I was going to have that luxury. Or even Mihawk if you want to try a less consistent deck, although that may not be the advice exactly that you're looking for. I could just start by... No, poking 6 is not helpful. He could just block. I will start with my 10 beard. 10 Beard is, of course, a very solid card here. And I'll try to clear the dragon. Maybe get a block out. The thing is, if he plays this longer game against me, I believe I'm favored as I have a lot of these 12k blockers that are hard to remove. Unless he plays Stussy, of course. If he plays a Stussy, he gets a lot of value back. Stage. He finally finds a stage. Which, loses him a card in hand. iCalikai on YouTube? Yes, I was struggling to remember the name, but I do remember I am a subscriber to him on the YouTube, and I believe he is a very good at helping new players with his guides. It has been quite a while since I've watched a beginner's, not beginners, but intermediate guide such as that. He finds a Waxing Fist off the Betty, so he has a chance of living a Roger. Although the chance is diminishing with every big body I play. Alright, he is going for my 9 Beard. I guess it shouldn't be too much of a shock. Give him the block 1k. I wonder if he goes hack. Because if he goes hack, then my Marco's threatened. So perhaps I should have blocked, seeing him search up hack. Next swing, I'll consider it. Okay, I will block now. Draw my 3 cards. My face is wide open, although he is unlikely to swing at me. Unless he drew a black vortex. Red rocks are a good find. Next turn I could go red rock, Uda, Uda. Just going at the Newgate. Oh man, I hate to be the one to tell him, but this slow drawn game is just way too favorable for me. Let's get that Waxing Fist out of hand first and foremost. Blocks that. Good for me. Now I can push 6 at life. If I go 6 life and play Roger, he can go Waxing Fist 1k, but then he will not have enough for the Roger, so I can swing 6. Just an additional way to get 1k worth of counter out of his hand. Bit of a advanced tactic. Oh, was I tripping? Did he grab the 2k hack and I thought it was the blocker? How silly am I? He does have the hair removal fist, so I'm inclined not to attach much Dawn. Instead, I'm just gonna go Red Rock, Dobluda. And he's giving me another 2k. I will Red Rock your Dragon. Play 2 Udas. Even if I do not have a Dawn on my leader, I have Ezo effect and a good amount of counter. I think I might be taking this as a win. Perhaps a slight amount of fumbling around the mid to late game. But I think these past couple turns I've played quite beautifully. He finds another Waxing Fist. So I should not discredit the amount of counter he has. You've heard the VV theory and Atrocious are pretty good on YouTube. I have heard similar, at least for VV theory. I know Atrocious just covers, or like at least recently hasn't covered as much as far as guides go. But I do believe I have heard VV theory, if nothing else. Continue protecting my Newgate. There's just no reason to I'll activate my Izo. A lot of good cards here. I'll give him Otama. Garp is actually a fair card in my hand. I can probably just win this turn, right? You have 2 cards, or 3 cards. 2 of them are Waxing Fist. But you, yeah, I can swing 6, if nothing else. He blocks that. I guess it makes sense with 2 Waxing Fists in hand. Go 12 here. See if you counter. I just keep adding more lose-lose scenarios to this guy. I'm loving it. Perhaps I'll go Garp, find myself another Uda 2K, as if I didn't have enough counter power or blockers already. And then I can swing 18 at the Stussy. Pop the Betty as just a bonus prize. And attach it on. I do have to mind my timer. Sometimes I get a little too caught up chatting. And yes, sure enough, his hand was Roger and double Waxing Fist. How cute. Perhaps cute's a little too belittling of a word. Blue Purple Luffy. I won the die roll. Get to go second. I don't hate this hand. Not loving it, but I don't hate it. One card I kind of like more than I expected to was the Atmos. Atmos about Zorojuro is very powerful. I think I'll give you Round Table. Unless I want to take. Taking is a little too greedy though. And there's the Zorojuro. Sure enough, I wish I had Atmos. And you trigger the Bagua. Me personally, I would much rather trigger Bagua first life every game than actually be good. Okay. Not happy about that. Guess I have to play aggro. Oh, how rude. How rude. You have another Bagua in hand. I wonder if I should try to putting you out of it. Surely not. Alright. Don't mind that. Otama could pitch another Marco. Don't mind that very much either. Although perhaps Jozu's a better pitch. Jozu gets around Bon Clay, however. I think I'll do it like this. No way you would not have a second Bagua. Yes, you get to ramp to 10. You could play your Goldie Roger. You choose not to play a Roger this turn. You do choose to play a Roger, you just wait until after swinging for whatever reason. So I see. Start with a 6 at the Zoro. I'm gonna hope and pray you do not have a Red Rock. A Red Rock would be brutal for me here. Game losing? Probably. Here too. I'm gonna close my eyes, and when I open them, Newgate is still gonna be there. He's gone. Well, shame that is. Right, shame. I can, Joe's not helping, so I guess I can pitch him. Putting as well. Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, it's likely that they have it, but still, I would have been in such a better spot. Let's see if I can find my own Red Rock. I can. I could Red Rock as Roger, and then, go from there. I won't claim to be in a better spot than he is, but it is helpful. I could go 6-8. No, perhaps 6-9. Since I know he has a gear too. Still, they're one Sanji away, especially Sanji Mihawk, away from hurting me quite badly. There's the Sanji. Let's see the Hawk. Well, I just have to call these things now, don't I? I suppose that's alright. Uh, not... My chances of winning are definitely getting low. But I could go 12 pudding. 12 pudding is not great, but it's something. And then if he counters out of the 12, I can go Marco. Because his hand's just not too helpful in a late game scenario. That's pretty funny though that I called it in such a comical manner. Surely there will not be another Sanji Mihawk combo. Usohachi? Alright. Usohachi's good for him in more ways than one. $2K that. Surely I have to take this 9. Some bricks. Hello, Honest Gamer, and anime fan as well. I see you're new here. Thank you for coming in. I wonder if new, like, surely I'm a fan of One Piece, especially the card game. Alright. What would you like to help with? Pitch the Roger, give him the Uda. He goes for the blocker. Not a bad play since I pitched my Roger. I can jam my gate, pitch Cavendish. He gives me the gear 2 here. Yes. If I block, or if I don't block, rather, I'm going to lose. I at least force him to play the Usohachi. You're working on a painting of Luffy. Help me decide to outline it or not. Alright, I can check it out. Not to say I'm the greatest, art expertise. He has another Red Rock. That's kind of, hard to beat. Wonder if he's just gonna go 10-10. Pitch my Newgate. I wonder if I should just, since he has a giant as well, I have to probably pitch the Newgate and then try to win next turn. Sorry if I'm not looking over. I'm at this moment. I see a couple messages floating by. I just have to think of my best out. Which I think I have to take this. Red Rock is one short of getting the Nami. I don't believe I have any outs of winning, but I'm going to try to just go for 2k, 2k. The next turn I can go Pudding, 6-6, Roger's also there, but, Pudding, 6-6-8, maybe 6-7-7. Chances of working are probably, in the 1% range. Yeah. Alright, sorry for my locking in there. Back to the chat. Ah, you have a link of it. I think you should definitely outline it. Let me, actually. Very nice stuff. Hold on, give me one moment. Update myself to a 9-3. Still a respectable record, but, I've been considering, which would be especially helpful for moments like this where someone has a blue. Not to interrupt myself, but blue purple is a bad matchup for Ace. There's things that can go right and wrong, but generally, Sanji is just very strong against Ace, popping out 2 big bodies where Ace can only do 1, and then Red Rock is also just better for blue purple than it is for Ace for the same reason. But I was thinking of soon starting a Discord for anyone who may be interested in like a ping for when I go live, or for like moments like this where someone has a very cool painting they would like to share, and would, perhaps want to just put it in there. Perhaps I will look into doing that. This hand is... It's alright, but I'm going to put it back. Okay. We find a Jozu off the Ezo. Glad to see it. And, oh. Thank you, Anime Fan 87 for the follow. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the gameplay. Also do movie scenes. What have you done previously? May keep this event. Pitch one of the Yamatos, perhaps. Uda 2K is nice. Red Rock is alright. More inclined to keep the Red Rock for the threats later in the game, but I'll try picking up the Uda because my counter power is a little low right now. I see you grabbed... Alright, you're playing Sanji down, which is good for me. There's the second Red Rock. Chooses to grab the Nami. Was that the Egghead Nami? Yes, it is. He does not appear to have the 6-cost Robin. This could be 6/6 Kikunojo. Perhaps a little bold on my end, but I think I'm going to give you the Red Rock fleet ability. Nami. Makes sense. I can bounce that with Jozu. Now the question is, do I put a Dawn on? Even though I don't intend to take damage. Or do I just play the Garp? Garp it is... I like the Uda, but I think I'll take the Jozu. Ghostbuster Planet 8. Nice, very cool. When I've always been interested in being good at art, but I just seem to never have been talented. Might not be the right word, but perhaps it's just my effort. I've not put in a great amount of effort as learning. I'll put in the Newgate. Don't need 3 Jozus. Don't need the event either. I think that's very cool. Is this the spot where I start swinging? I think it is. At least once. You're self-taught? Even cooler. You could just go Lilith into Garp. I'll let it go in a heartbeat. Now, I have a little bit of fear of a 9-drop Bonnie, so I don't know if I can safely block this. Broken record, but if he has a 9-drop Bonnie, it is going to hurt a lot. Unreasonable amount of pain. But I'll block. If you punish me, that'll be a learning opportunity. And you are playing the Bonnie. So I'm gonna counter out. And then hope you don't have a second Bonnie. Very great strategy, I know. I can start by going at the Robin. protects it. Then I can get 8 at the Robin. Protects the Robin again. 16 at Bonnie. He does play another 9-drop Bonnie, which is a bit unfortunate. I think this match I may lose if he has the Kizaru event. So perhaps I make it a point to just accept that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to lose with the Kizaru event. Which he appears to have. Oh dear. I mean, I guess I'll wait to concede until he plays it. But it is all but faded now. Triggers the Kiku. Finger over the button. Alright. Rough. Would I attribute that to just losing the roll? Or, did I actually just have that rough of a time with it? Perhaps so. Well, we're here in the same scenario. Losing the roll against him. But, this hand would be alright if I had a Searcher. This hand's a little better. Has the Yamato as well. Would like to develop Marco's, but, I don't know how to, how much I should value Marco. I'm gonna pitch him. Marco is, of course, good. There's no denying it. So much so that I may grab him here. Although Atmos is another good option. Very good options for the Garp searches. Makes me fear that my late game is going to be filled with misery. I'll try taking the event. I'm perhaps overvaluing how good the event is here. If he swings 8 or 9, I'll take. And there's a 9. Guess I'm taking. And I kind of want to swing. Since if he triggers a body, I can just play Atmos to bounce it. Which he does not, thankfully. Draw 2 off the Yamato. Now I can't be Robin. Roger's typically not helpful. See, we have a good amount of people in here. Thank you for tuning in. Feel free to drop a follow if you haven't. Live a good few times a week. If you enjoy One Piece gameplay, Jozu's the move this turn. Pick up the Garp. Maybe the Otama, but I'm taking the Garp. I shouldn't be taking a damage next turn, so I feel like I have a degree of confidence to do this. Although I could have tried swinging 6 first. Give a pretense that I'm going to start swinging, even if I don't want to commit to it. I believe Yellow Luffy is not a top deck, but, you know, it is wrong to consider it an unreasonable deck to find at a regional level. Perhaps you would consider it a tier 2 deck by another standard. Alright. A tier works as well. Or unless you're asking me about what a tier is, in which case I would not mind explaining that. I want to play the Newgate and start swinging. Okay, I'm gonna start putting on the pressure. I kind of am afraid to put pressure on, but last game showed that it had a fair bit of danger to it. He's triggering out Sanji. He had a Flame Dragon King. Good for when you're starved. You would like to see the deck list on Luffy? I don't have one immediately on hand. I can try to find one in a moment. There's 2 builds that are pretty popular. The one it seems that he's on right now seems to be a pretty Straw Hat and staple yellow cards, while another build tends to be more focused on Thriller Bark, both of which I think are very fun. Don't need the event as much, although I would still like to get another Whitebeard out. Not going 6 with this Sanji is interesting. I have 2 options. One is develop double Marco. The other is just another Newgate. Double Marco has its merit, but I'm leaning towards the Newgate play. Three Newgate seems a little overkill, however. Get these characters off the board, ideally. And then get a 12 in here, which you probably defend this. Now, swinging 12 at the kid allows me to get punished by 9-drop Bonnie, heavier than usual, which he does jam out right away. And takes 10 to me. $1K and a $2K. Very, maybe we can live if he has the Kizaru event. Our counter power is kind of high right here. But it's more of, like, surviving as opposed to really living. You're playing Yellow Bonnie. Starter deck 19 will blend well with your deck. Yes, that is very true. Good yellow cards here. I want to clear the board. How can I do that? Perhaps I start with just 12 at kid. If he lets it go, that lets me put more Dawn to commit here. But if he protects it, it makes protecting the Bonnie harder. Alright. So just to get an exact count, we have 6, 11k counter, which is plenty. Take 17 to Bonnie. Lets it go instantly. No shock. Blaze Slice would be a tiny bit scary. Not extremely. After deciding whether to change the leader and play Luffy or Bonnie, Bonnie has more of a locked-in aggressive playstyle, whereas Luffy can choose to like be a little more defensive. Alright, that Usopp trigger might actually win him the game. Yes, Blaze Slice. Maybe even not. Maybe even Kizaru event. Oh, you know what? I was counting myself 1k counter short. I should be able to get out of this. Hitch the Garp. Robin's a 4 cost, correct? 2k. Either way, give him the 2ks. And then I have to choose to keep all but one of my 1ks. Leaning towards the pudding as my 1k I keep. Although Josu's also fine. Alright. Let's see if I can win off this. Start 9. I guess we'll go 7. 7, 9, 12, 12. And I don't think they play many save me events or like triggers, like the 0 drop. The trigger. That's an interesting trigger. Pretty much lets you Hiyori. Bonnie is more aggressive since we were equipping 2 Dawn. Oh yeah, Bonnie is absolutely one of the most aggressive decks. Even Ace can be scared of it at times. And Ace is built to have a ton of counter. Let's see if I can find a quick yellow Luffy list. Yes, I believe I found one that's won't say verbatim, but is very similar to what my opponent was using. Oh wait, it is not playing this Boa, is it? What is? No, it's not playing this Boa. Did it lie to me? Oh, that's the Bonnie. I believe that's the Bonnie. So it would look like this. Yeah, I love beating Yellow Luffy. Uh, that one that I lost just last match was actually the first time I believe I've lost against that leader. At least with Ace that I can remember. Perhaps I'm simply misremembering. But yeah, here's a non-Thriller Bark Luffy list, which recently they've been adding this Flame Dragon King. Nice to stack your life from the beginning of the game. It's hard to say I have a good matchup. So I starve, at least perhaps longer than I should. But Luffy gets to like burn my first life, and then they get to burn my second life, and then they get to take my third life. So like it's a little annoying that they just have to deal damage to me once and win, and then they have an unblockable to round it out. If it wasn't for this unblockable event, I would say I very easily have a good matchup, but I would say it's closer to the even territory, maybe slightly ace favored. Although that is just my opinion. I have not seen other people play to match my thought process. Sitting in third place right now. If I win my next game or two, then I should pop into second. First is within reach. It's been a minute since I've been first on the leaderboard. You in for the next game. Try to find an opponent. I was about to ponder over the Cavendish once again, but I found a game quick enough. I'm facing now Crocodile. He did win the roll, which is very good for him. This hand, I'm gonna try it. It's not actually amazing though. Start with the Otama. He gives me a little Luffy thumbs up. Send it right back. This hand's alright. It just has a like I don't know if I want the Roger in my hand the entire game. Finding the Cavendish kind of rounds out the hand to make it like good-ish. Maybe not extremely good, but it has value. But despite my spot on the ladder, my opponents are not really having the most amazing deck choices. Now, like, they're playing pretty well for the most part. Although there was an opponent I kept queuing into earlier that had some struggle, in my opinion. Getting the Miss Doublefinger out, very good early play on my opponent. I get to go 7, and if he takes, I'll Pudding. If not, I'll Cavendish. No, do I Pudding? Pudding feels a bit aggressive, doesn't it? Doesn't Pudding seem a little aggressive when I play Cavendish? But yes, I'm not facing as many mirrors, Mihawk, and Emus as I would expect to. Do I give him a 1k? Cause my next turn is probably gonna be Yamato. Although there is a chance of it being something along the lines of these two. Pudding or Atmos. You know what? I can also Cavendish swing first. I'll get rid of the Atmos. Yes, I forgot. Mr. Miss Doublefinger increases his cost, so he can be bounced by Jozu, which is precisely what I'm going to do. Start with 6. He blocks it immediately. Kind of surprised to see that. Grabs his Crocodile from the trash. I understand. Just shocked, I suppose. Feel like that's a rather bold play. Especially because I'm about to putting it away. And then let's go 9 on Doublefinger. And if he has to give me 2 more cards or let her go, both of which are quite beneficial for me. He doesn't have a crocodile, but All Sunday is arguably just as bad for me. Especially with Miss Wednesday here. Second double finger. We're on the back pedal now. Pushing at life. Have to protect that. Simply gotta. Guess I'm jamming out the Newgate. Hoping he doesn't get a crocodile anytime soon. And I'm thinking of just going 9 at the Zala, although this Garp draw tempting. Well, I'll continue scalping away at his hand. His hand is very low, which puts him, it almost forces him to play aggro. A patchwork would be bad for me. Because if he just patchworks and stuns my Newgate, then, I'm down an important card. Starting to swing at me. Go ahead and give him some cards. Left without a lot of choice. Wonder how big his swing's gonna be. I'll probably take it no matter what size it is. Now I can go double Marco. Ah, the crocodile's scary. Crocodile is definitely scary. Even if it's not putting in a lot of work this second, it will momentarily. So I'm considering just going double Marco, swinging at the Zala for like 7 or 8. Probably 8. He pitched a 1k, which implies both cards in his hand have counter power. Not looking too hot. I could play the Otamas, but they're 2Ks. They just have value. Ooh, 8 gets one of them. I feel like I like to see that. Certainly not unhappy to. It kind of gives me a tell on what their hand is as well. Not bad. Okay, he's taking a 6 to me now. I guess I skimmed the Yamato. I'm gonna have to commit my next turn to Dawn, aren't I? No, I don't need to. I'll give Otama. Yamato's like my only not bad play next turn. Do a block. Then I'll block the crocodile and draw 3. You have enough down to play another crocodile, which is very scary, as I have not made any pressure on your life. And the crocodile is very hard to remove. Stunning the Newgate. Or not stunning it, but can't attack. One play that I can do is swing something along the lines of round table, or go Yamato. Uh, that'll only let me swing 8 at the double finger. But I want to like round table this to clear it, and then perhaps go like 10 here, and then Uda set up a blocker. I think that's a valid play. I want to try this. That part worked. Round table here, swing 0 into it. And then finally, Uta. So now, I do have to like withstand these 10s swinging at me every turn. But this All Sunday is actually kind of getting in the way. Finds a Merry Christmas. You're gonna get Mr. One out. Definitely not looking good. He has curved quite well this game. You don't have a Mr. One in here. Was your goal to get it Mr. One? Oh, no, you do. You do. Maybe baiting myself into getting patchworked. Draw my 3. Okay, I do find another Newgate. Is it too late? Because it may be. I am already quite beaten and bruised. Start 7 life. Let's go with an Ezo, find a Newgate, which is not particularly helpful. Still have potential. It just is dwindling. See how he does the rest of these swings? This 6, probably give him the pudding. I guess I'll block with the Marco, draw my 3 again. Third crocodile. Definitely trouble there. Well, I could do it once again. The Yamato Marco play. Although, it's gonna stop being helpful eventually. That time's probably coming pretty soon. I could go Marco Red Rock. That might be a little stronger. Even if it doesn't allow a Dawn to be attached to my leader. I'm going to start with just a Newgate. The earlier I can get a Newgate down, I feel like the better chance I have of winning. Although the chance is just hurting. Put it simply. Sure enough, he has caught me without sufficient counterpower. Now I have to like block, block, take, block. No, I don't think that's a line, because then you can just attach all of it to leader. Or go for a ground death. I'll block. Maybe I should have taken. Yeah, I'll take this one. Although I am kind of dead on board now. Got a lot of 1Ks, bricks. You can also just go for a ground death. Ground death would make it even more guaranteed. Yep. Rough. Yeah, I think if you have that type of hand, then like it's pretty hard to win. But if I was able to get a second Newgate down safer, then I guess that's my out. Alright, Moria. I do want to play this matchup a little bit. I still don't quite know how to properly do it. I mean, this hand's good. Really good, I should add. Get to start with Nizo. Find my only target. He finds who? Ah, the search. Want to prioritize my life. Get rid of Atmos. He doesn't have any Thriller Bark cards in the trash, so I will swing 6. He could choose to discard a Thriller Bark and attempt to trigger one, which he is doing and failing. Bit of a risky play on my end, but it forces my opponent to discard a card if nothing else. Marco cannot attack. That is alright with me. I will decline swinging this time and simply bounce the Perona back to hand. as if he triggers, I'm in a bad spot. 6-drop Moria. This will allow him to swing 7. No, there's no reason to swing 7. But I can just pitch the Ezo. I guess he can always just hold it on up for the fun of it. And then we event in the Whitebeard. Whitebeard here will allow us to get rid of the Perona. Good start on my end. If he has a Boa, that would be problematic. 8-drop Moria, much more reasonable. Thank you. Now, if I block this, he could pop the Perona and swing, but I don't think he's too likely to do that. It's baiting him to do that, but he will not. Roger's a fair draw. Not insanely good, but he does a alright move here. Kind of want to go 13 at this Moria. Roger's not like able to get a Dawn on my leader, but he's a body to contest these 8 drops that are pretty scary. In fact, I'm so afraid of a trigger here that I'm just gonna pass. It wouldn't be like the most backbreaking, but there's no denying the downside of it. Start by just giving a 1k, even if it's a good one like Jozu. Stunning the Jozu. Kind of want to block this with the Newgate. Oh, but I don't have a Dawn on my leader, I see. I'm still going to block it with the Newgate. Worst case scenario, I have to block with Marco without a Dawn on my leader. Worst things have happened. And yeah, he gets to go 11 at me. I'm honestly tempted not to block it, but I will. And there's the Boa. Very bad, very bad. Scary stuff. I guess I go 13 into Moria? 14? And then I can go 7 life if he triggers, which he does not. So I can keep the Newgate up. And just not give him any cards. That's what makes starving annoying. Alright. The fact that he can Perona, negate 1 slot on my board every turn, while slowly chipping my hand away. Okay, yeah, I was like trying to like put together in my head why this matchup felt annoying, and I think I figured it out. Zero reason to counter there. Then I get to draw my 3, and everyone's happy. Oh, never mind, he has a second Boa. I am not happy with this outcome. 13 the Boa. I have a lot of block power though. I will stay alive for a good while yet. start with 7 in case he triggers a Thriller Bark. He does. He only has the Piranha, though, which is kind of bad for him. Like... Oh, he could trigger out that Hogback, that's fair. Get his Gecko Moria back. I want to try to find another beard. No biggie if I can't. Yamato's fine. And then we'll take a 7 into this Hogback. Which, weirdly enough, I'm even free to swing 6 at the Hogback. I'm going to go for a Red Rock on the Boa. Oh, you're countering 7? Please do. Love to see it. Have another 6. Now, the bad part is, if I swing this 12, he could push life and I have to counter. But that's fine. I'll just go for the 12 still. Red Rock the Boa. Play an Uda to block a big swing. If you go small, I can counter with I Am Whitebeard. He's missing his 4-drop or like his yellow Hogback, which is a pretty big part. Which I don't know, it almost feels like he's tainting my win. Missing one of his best cards. Then again, he has played 2 Boas already. He is not someone you should pity. Now, the awkward part where like my board is almost all blockers. I have to like try to go for game while also just understanding that like I'm not gonna have the ideal board that I want. Moria trigger. Don the Marco. Sure. Ironically, have to replace the Jozu with a Yamato. And then I'm going to replace the Yamato with a Marco. The world's just going to fall apart all of a sudden. Although, let's not get too crazy. Still have to keep myself relatively alive. Four blockers is too much. I should have swung. I'll just block big. Then I block with the Marco that can swing eventually. Didn't realize, but yeah, board space is an important resource to manage on this matchup. Arguably more than hand size. Arguable. Is he gonna put something into life? Or yes, entry into life. Now, this is another turn where I can just like go for board. It's like I just get to alternate board life. And then hopefully at the end of it, when the dust settles, I can win. Start with 13 at this Gecko. He protects it. Not too surprising. I mean, might as well go 12 at it, right? Ah, but Black Bat. Yep, there's the bat. If I go 7 at it, that's guaranteed. Or if I use 6 Dawn, it's guaranteed. Then I can play my Uda. Won a lot of hand. I'm still like, the game's not over. I'm just like in a more confident spot than I was last turn. It could very much go either way. Feel like this event's a little extra. And I will give you the block to bait you to swing with the Moria. And you do. I appreciate that you do. Get to develop another Newgate. I have to be very careful. Too many Newgates and I can deck out. Or like too much more violence. Thankfully, I shouldn't take a damage this turn. I mean, I barely need to give him a card on a turn like this. Okay, proceeding to Dawn up the Lilith. Guess I will have to give him a card. Despite what I said. And a 1k. Ah, guess I was supposed to go for a block there, huh? Make him rest the Perona. Not the biggest deal. I think I can, probably go for a 9 beard, and then I should just, like, be able to live anything. And win on the following. Even with the bricks I have. Oh wait, I can just win this turn, huh? I didn't consider that I could just win this turn. Was I playing that too slow? Am I able to win sooner than I think? The problem is win sooner than I think at the risk of like this board happening on turn 5. But yes, perhaps I should win a little faster. Maybe there is zero reason to struggle like that against the Moria. Let's just hop into the next game. Whoa, I did not mean to open the Discord. Luffy, he won the roll. What's this guy asking? Oh. Why is my sim not working? Alright, there we go. I was trying to type out and it wasn't. Ah, it's because I had chat muted. I see, I see. I'm gonna go. Oh. I'll even give him the information he's asking for. I'm just thinking on this hand. Putting it back. Rogers typically not my favorite in this matchup. Then I get to go Ezo and attach a Dawn. Atmos or Marco? I'm a bit more of a fan of developing the Marco, but Atmos has a good short-term value. He just goes Sanji, which could have made the Atmos better should I have chosen to play it. I'll develop the Cavendish, maybe. Maybe? Yeah, Cavendish. Have I seen Jelly Beans Aceless? I don't believe I have. Is it on some nice spicy tech? He pitches a 6-drop Robin. Surely he has another one. Why is he swinging with Sanji instead of Leader? He's just swinging with Sanji instead of Leader. That's so weird. 6-cost Ace Rush, no Cavendish. Alright, alright. I don't hate that. I think I give you an Uda here. Maybe I was supposed to give you the Garp instead. Okay. He does burn my life. Very sad, very sad. Leader ability, pitch Garp. Another Newgate, not bad. Shouldn't need another event, though. Take 8 to him. Alright, so he's stacking a trigger, so I will choose to not swing with the Jozu, methinks. Eight-cost kid, so he's not even humoring the idea of Bonnie. No reason to attach a Don here either. And Low Spartan Gaming, the games are going alright. A couple unfortunate losses, but ultimately pretty good. How are you doing today? I think I want to pitch Marco or the Newgate. Although I guess the more I'm trying to think about it, Red Rock is like not extremely appealing. No, Red Rock's good. It gives me a failsafe to get rid of the kid. I'll pitch the rock. Who needs a failsafe? Spent the day making Sakazuki for unlimited. Oh yeah, with all your new, or like, not new, but returning Great Eruption and Ice Age. No Gecko, thankfully. Drew some bricks. Drew some bricks. I think I'm going to attach the Dawn here. Eight at Robin. And then we can take 7 to Robin. Maybe I can do 7 here first, but I think that's a bait. It played at the peak, only building it because you got sick of Ploofy. I should be able to clear this kid now with a 14. He does play the Bonnie. Slams it on the board. Unfortunately, if he has the event, I'm in trouble. Activate Ezo. Not much I'm thankful for with this Ezo activation. I think I might have to just hope he doesn't have the event, as my opponent has had everything. Which, I mean, if he can make it everything plus an event, then I guess good on him. Search 7 Robin. Even if I play Ninebeard, I'm still dead. Yes. Yep. Get your Jinbei down. I'll even swing with a Newgate. Second Jinbei. Sure, sure. Unblockable event for game. No reason to humor that. Yeah, even with Ninebeard, I was exactly 1k short, as I drew 4 bricks in a row at the end. 2 with Newgate, 1 with Ezo, 1 for turn. Pretty sad loss. Like, don't think there's anything I could really do to prevent that. I mean, I could swing sooner. Every time that happens, that's the only real thing I could swing sooner, and that is literally it. Yep, rematch. This time I get to go first. Or second. I say GG, I do not mean it. Grab the event. And then I think I attached the Dom. No, I'm gonna go Otama. Pitch in the Yamato? Yes. Whitey Bay. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do a reread on that one. Probably pitch the Newgate. I don't love swinging 6 here. I could. I don't love it. Kiku first life would hurt way too much. Predictions on OP15 leads. Well, I don't know, like, I know it's called Return to Sky Island, but I have trouble believing the entire set is exclusively Sky Island themed. Anything I could offer would just be a pretty baseless prediction, which I mean, I could, so which means I could still guess stuff like a new Anel, but I wouldn't go as far as to guess a color. No way I would have the inside knowledge, unfortunately. Pitch, round, nope, I'll pitch the event. Round table could be useful later. And then I'll just jam event. Don't need second event if I don't have a second Newgate. There's the Kiku trigger, because why not? How about another one? Yes! Yeah. Oh, perhaps Brook. Brook would be cool, I guess. Alright, next game. Ooh, that game was so bad. And I'm gonna queue into him again. Because there's only... Alright, Moria, I can actually try. There is scale expression in this matchup. Not a bad hand. Found the Marco. Double search event. Pretty busted, pretty busted. You get a prone on the trash. I will, not swing, I suppose. Grab the Atmos. Just Rose on East Blue are getting new support as well. Alright. That's something to go off of. Yeah, the Krieg, or like maybe if they want to do an East Blue buggy or something along those lines. I don't know if maybe make it like a dual color green, just so it can use all the previous East Blue support. Would be pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna pitch my Ninebeard. Although I can play it on curve, I just want to draw 10 beard before then. I don't intend to take any damage, so I'm just going to play Ezo and Atmos. Wow. I don't know, man. Do I just call it? Look at this search. I don't like. I'm gonna lose all these cards. Uh, you know. Oh, guess the game just sucks. I was wrong. I thought the game was cool, but now I think I have to just hope you don't trigger well. Okay, you don't trigger. I'll play my Atmos. You have your 6 cost Moria. You're gonna... You do have a 6 cost Moria. Which, you know, whatever. I don't need to activate my Izos yet. I don't want to bounce his Moria, but I guess I probably have to. Or else I'm taking damage. It's just so sad, man. Make it end. Okay, you know what? You know what? You milled 2 boas off your search event. We are back in this mood swing. I believe. Next turn I get to play my Beard, search with the Izo so I can pitch my Otama. Unfortunately, the Hogback is pretty annoying. Guess I could have cycled with the Nizo as well. Okay, how about we just start swinging? Boom. Thriller Bark Trigger. Newgate. Help! I'm trapped here. And you are my captor. We block that. Block that, then this Moria can have his way with me. I hate pitching a Newgate in this matchup, but I guess that's what we're doing now. And you have the Boa anyways. That's cool. I'm not mad or nothing. I'm actually just really happy for this guy. Like, super happy. Izo, save me. I'm going through it, man. Okay, I could greed. Greed another swinging. Yeah, I'm greeting. Boom! Thriller Bark Trigger. How does a Moria become vulnerable to pudding at any point? Please tell me you drew the fourth Boa. I just want you to have a chance. It's not about me. Yeah, I can block the Piranha swing that's gonna come next. Guess I'll get rid of Red Rock. That's stupid. What am I gonna do? Red Rock your Boa? Yeah. I'll get rid of Thatch. Maybe I should pop Izo. That might be smart one day. Still, just have to like bottom deck whatever I get off of it. Add my Jozu, bud. Yeah! You found the fourth one! So I guess I put my Newgate. Why do I even need Red Rock? Why do I do anything, man? They're just gonna trigger zero drop event, last life. They don't even play that shit either. And if I 14 the Boa, you just give me 3 cards. I go block on the Boa. Oh no, guess not. Hey, I have so many free blocks right now. Maybe this is what I needed. I just needed to like play the Moria matchup and to physically see how broken getting multiple nougats is. Yes, heal you with your leader ability. Swing with your boa if you wanna lose it. Guess that's why I keep Red Rock for that. And then you can like get your hog back. I think I just start pushing life. Powerful stuff. In fact, I think I feel a single white tear running down my leg. I'm sludging. This chair is insanely uncomfortable. Stunned my Marco, not my Yamato for some reason. That's cool too. Yep, he misclicked. When we pretend I clicked Yamato, I don't know, man. Can I pretend it's all gonna be okay? Like, what do you mean? Can we pretend? You stunned her. You still stunned her. But no, it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Do I want to counter this? Not really. Be a pretty large commitment. I can bounce his 6-drop with my Jozu and then play Uda. Pretending I have the Dawn for that, of course, which I likely will not. Let's just pack 14 to this boa. Oh, I overcommitted one Dawn. Oops. Whoops. Bounce it like this. That's fine. My blockers are still optimal. Maybe I should be whiffing a search like that intentionally so I don't deck out. Although decking out is for the weak. All right. Then I can just block the others. Yep, just pass it, man. I guess you leader effect, so it's fine. Your board is full, which means I can start beating you now. I can just start like wailing on you, like brr, brr. Uh, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Do I have any Ninebeards left? Nope. No reason not to Yamato, I guess. I could start garping. No, no, no. Just play Yamato, I guess. And then if I really want, I can throw down a Uda. Wouldn't that be fun? Put on mad swings. Develop this little blocker. Live. And hopefully win next turn. Probably have to make it one more turn in the future. Sindri trigger. Why are you... I guess you get Hog back. Triggering Hog back is good. So I block these two. I just gotta counter out of 4 swings. Oh, are you going for it? You're going for it. Just, I believe you can get there, man. Just gotta push. Crush my puny ace deck. Yep. What can you do? 8, 8. Or you can do like 8, 9, 9, 11. I mean, might as well take the Uda block. I don't. Oh, do you have Ground Death? You have Ground Death? Kinda lame. Ground Death would kinda hurt. Wait a minute. And then he can go 9, 9, which I can get out of 9, 9. Yeah. Yeah, heal for me, big boy. Say GG, and then you're gonna trigger a Sindri. Oh, nope. Okay, GG. I was like, if you hit 2 yellow Moria triggers and got out Sindri twice active, uh, then yep, this Moria's in late game. Yeah, you sure missed Mori's in the late game and didn't see all 4 of your boas in that game, even though 2 of them went directly to the trash. Does it ever? Does the suffering ever end, or does it merely transform? Anyone here? really love playing yellow. Since me, I'm a big fan of yellow and healing. I used to love playing Enel, one of my favorite decks actually. And I enjoy playing Moria. But Boa is not very fun. I don't like relying on triggers. For some reason Katakuri was never a ton of fun back in the day, but I'm sure we can leave all this sadness behind and enjoy this game versus Mihawk. This hand is really good if Izo finds me Marco. But so I'm gonna put it back because I want to find Marco, like, no matter what. Or Cavendish. And there's the Marco. I will play a second Izo. I'll grab my third Newgate, as it's the only target. Now, he doesn't know it's my third one. I'll just give it to him, straight up. Which maybe pitching it aggressively is telegraphing. But that's fine. Next turn, I'm going to play double Garp out. I guess single Garp. Unless I want to take an 8 without drawing a card. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll even pop an Izo. Oh, wait a minute. That might get me somewhere. Maybe I do counter out of this. No, surely not. Surely not. I'll go ahead and tuck this Newgate away. And with great shame take and find the fourth Newgate. Negating all acquired shame this game. I do need to find a Nyan Whitebeard event. So I will be searching as opposed to swinging sevens. No event. But Yamato's pretty good. She's like half a Garp search. But she does not find me the event. He gives me a DMG. Kinda nice. Alright, he's Shanksing. He's Shanksing it. Going at the Yamato. Do I give it to him? Maybe. It gives me one more dig if I do for the event. Let's search for these. Let's do the Easel thing. Alright, Cavendish is not exactly what we wanted to find. I'm gonna bottom him. Now this swing we cannot take. Even if it means giving him Roger? I think so. No event. Very sad. Guess I'll just red rock this Shanks. Or something. Sure. Swing 2 at Perona. Garp. Jozu. Maybe Red Rock? Probably Jozu. He's going to 9 Dawn. Guess I should swing with Marco. You could just invalidate Marco as a blocker at any time on a whim. That doesn't give you 4K right here. Silly Mihawk. And sure enough, he invalidated the Marco. Probably red rock this. Don't want to give him second Marco, as I'm probably going to play it next turn. Maybe I should have taken this. My hand's a little low. Scary. Yeah, I think I am gonna just go 6 at him. And then Red Rock on Mihawk. Play Marco. Let's see if I can get a third Red Rock. I mean, I already bottom decked my third Red Rock, so I suppose that's not happening. Not anytime soon, at least. And then I'm going to take an 8 to life here without a Dawn on my leader. I could block. I think I'm going to block, as Mihawk will be, or Shanks will be ruining any attempt I have of doing that later this game. I can go round table the Shanks, and then they get the Tashigi. Do I play around Spider's Web? Probably. Yeah, I'm thinking probably. 5 it. And now you can go Spider's Web and a 4K event if you have it. To which I would probably cry. But oh, you do have double 4K. The Hawk. I had a lot of Red Rock Roundtable effects. But I just fell short, I guess. You know, do I really think it's another 4K event? He's used a lot so far. I'm willing to say it's probably not a 4K event. Find me another brick and bottom deck my 2K Zizo. What's Perona gonna find me? I could block this if I really wanted. How big do I think he's gonna swing at me? Maybe it's not about the size. Yeah, I'm just gonna block. He was right. It was never about the size. It was me. I was the problem. He finds a 2K off the Perona. Gonna do a fat 10 at my life. Ninebeard could keep me alive. Just maybe. I have a Roger somewhere in the deck. Who knows where? I could go 2 at this Piranha to start. But then, I just cooked. Ninebeard can give me a chance though, right? No, probably not. Do I sell my soul and hope that this Newgate can save me? Or like the none like a Law Beppo just kind of ruins my day. I'll just do this. This gives me a fair chance of surviving, if nothing else, because I believe he'll be too afraid to go for it. Maybe my gameplay is kind of deteriorating because my win rate's getting a little less solid as the matches go on. Let's just purge it, man. Give you a 1k. Law Beppo, classic play. And then I can Ezo effect. Bottom deck the event. Pitch Marco for leader ability. Then play Newgate next turn, hope it's good enough. But it's never good enough. Yeah, I think I might do that. Did I not swing at his prones last turn? What is wrong with me? I had 2 Garps. What are they doing if not swinging at Perona? Any miracle of a chance I have a line with these Garps for lethal? Probably not. Yeah, I should probably just make a move. I don't think this slime Whitebeard's winning me the game. So now, I'll pitch this as well. I'm just gonna have to cheese him, aren't I? I mean, Yamato's not bad for cheesing purposes. Yamato, save me. I'm cooked. All right. Yeah, in case I am deteriorating, I'll like stop it on the next loss, perhaps. Like, where are all the boas? I faced one tonight, and that one was like a aggressively dog shit player. But we're about to queue into another game. Everything will be happy. Oh, there's the boa. That's what I wanted to see. Maybe not literally, but it's good practice. So yes, literally. I just wanted to face a good boa. He goes ahead and stacks the life. I am not swinging into that. Then I can set up everything else. I'm more tempted to grab like the Yamato, but I may still play Cavendish next turn. Rand's not bad for him. Yeah, I think I played the Cavendish. It's chill. What's the worst deck? No, I'm playing Yamato. My hand's not bad enough to where I need Cavendish to filter it. Yep, that's exactly why I play Yamato, because of Rayleigh. Rayleigh's a very scary evil man. Do I even swing? Because his board's already like semi set up. I mean, I have to swing eventually. There's just no reason it has to be right now, because I can swing at this next turn. I don't really intend to take damage next turn. So I'm gonna Garp instead of attaching a Dawn. I do find an event. Which, maybe you putting me. If you putting me, that'll be a little sad. But I'll get over it. $2K. How's everyone feel about Boa? You think she's cool or cringe? Because, I mean, I don't actually. I mean, I do hate her as a deck, but I don't like aggressively hate her. It's more of a playful banter type of hate. I guess Atmos is the most unique card to grab here. Uma, which means this like a first life is no longer stacked, I believe. Yeah, I'm not just blocking this totally. I mean, I'm healthy for this point in the game. That's good. He didn't play a 9-drop on curve. Again, very good for me. I want to pop an Ezo. Bottom deck of Red Rock. Don't need two. Maybe pitch a Jozu. I'll pitch the Atmos. Because, like, he's going to trigger something out of life. Almost certainly. At which point, I'm going to want to go Jozu Atmos. And I think that's alright. Not in a bad spot still. Let's just go ahead and do a little tap for 6. Oh, you're defending. You're a little defender now. Send Rand back to hand, play Marco, pass it back. Here I was getting ready to let him start getting some triggers on the board. But he ruined it for everyone. No 9-drop. Good for me. Uma. I could go for like extra style points. If he counters out of this, I could go Atmos Red Rock. Oh no, I cannot go Atmos. I do not have 2 Whitebeard cards. Oops. Oops. Kill my Jozu for free. Oops. I made a mild missequence. Oops. It's fine. Not mad. If you thought I was mad, I was just kidding. I can just like win in a turn or two. I don't need to play around Boa. Swinging here is like not that bad. At worst, it's like a damage. Little ouchie. Okay, I'm pretty sure that Gorgon Sisters was blind. Maybe you don't have 3 Kuja cards. Wouldn't that be nice? $1K. What do I not want next turn? I kind of want both my Marco and my Ninebeard throughout this game. So I'm just going to pitch the Otama for now. There's the 9-drop. And yeah, he just ran effect. Now, I could just go and Marco like crazy. Like, smack this Kuma perhaps. Then I can go 7 life, Marco. Have 3 blockers. Life is good. Maybe I should have waited on that Kuma kill. Alright, if I lose this, it is definitely on my mid-game sequencing. But, I'm feeling in a good spot right now. Which is rare in this matchup. Which, I mean, he missed 1 or 2 turns of that Boa. So maybe I shouldn't be too proud. 2 blockers. Oh yeah, he also hasn't played a blocker yet. Perhaps my pride is misfounded. Give him a 1K. Block the biggin. And we're gonna draw 3. His board is completely full, so I see no reason why I should be swinging with swinging at the characters, at least yet. Let's just go with the Marco swing. Maybe the Marco swing was a little greedy, but that's completely fine. He chose to make me take a life there. Do I get mad at that and swing at the Boa? No, I think I can get over 1 little measly damage. Oh, he did it because he knew the sisters was there. I see. And I'll keep my 1 blocker up. Maybe he has pudding, that would kind of suck. He can easily cheese me at this point. I mean, you can have that. Are you just gonna putting me and you're just like trying to get one more card in my hand? That was like the worst target. Am I mistaken? Second boa, classic. A classic move. You have event 1k, 2k. Now you can swing with your blocker, I guess. No. Do I let that go? I mean, I'm getting bodied by putting either way, right? If he was one life lower, I could, or I guess two because of the event, I could go for Roger. Can I get out a femur? Let's put all my counter together and count. Six, 8, 13, 21. Plus Gorgon Sister's effect. The boa can be 22 unblockable. 22 unblockables, a tall task to beat. But if I draw like 1k off of this new gate, I guess it's fine. Alternatively, I could go Yamato and then try to find counterpower that way. And then a third option is I try to clear both the 9 drops. Although I'm a little less inclined to trust that option. But I have those options. Yamato is like the least commitment. So I think I'm gonna start with that. I do find a 1k, which isn't exactly good enough. I have 2 Udas in hand. There's 2 Udas left in deck. So if Garp finds one of them, I will have enough counterpower. There they are. I think I can get out of a 22 unblockable. The problem is he also has a lot of swings outside of them. And then I can go 10 at life. If he has pudding and fever, I'm beyond dead. But that's fine. I did what I could. 14 cards in hand. Pretty crazy. Can't wait for that to go down to 5. So I guess the question is now, do I have to respect this enough to block it? Oh, he used a Dawn, which means I can give him a 1k, right? I'm not doing the math again. I already did the math once. I'm gonna believe my math the first time was correct. Alright. So there is like no reason to. Oh, do you not have femur? Because I would love if you didn't have femur. I mean, if you have femur, you're BMing me, and I hate you. But you're playing as if you don't have it. Same reveals. Starting 8. I guess I block that. Draw my 3. There's Roger. And then I can go Red Rock Pudding to counter out. He didn't Femur. Roger, like, is not likely to win. Unfortunately. Since he has a 1k, 2k, and the event. So he would have to have 2k, 2k, 5 2ks to win, or to not lose. While we know one of it's the event, and one of it's a 1k. If the rest of it's cracked on counter power, I would lose. But personally, I hate sitting here hoping he doesn't have Femur. Oh no. We know there's one 2k. So it could be like 1 2 2 2 and I would lose. I guess I can like try it still. Has a chance of working. I say a chance like it's small, but it's actually a little favorable, I would want to say. And if I'm too afraid, I can pivot. Like, should he counter out this 10? I mean, he's just gonna stun the Roger, right? But if he gets out of the 10, I could swing at a Boa. Although that's not a winning play, I think. He's giving me a 2k I didn't know about. There's the 2k I knew about. He chose not to use You'll Frighten Me. Which, you ask me, lightly applies Slave Arrow. But then, like, you know, your hand is, Frighten Me 1k, maybe 3 2ks if you're lucky. I'm gonna push for a game. We'll see if it kills me. If it kills me, it kills me. He's thinking on a trigger, which implies it has a way of potentially getting more counter power like Shock Yaku. Shock Yaku being the way of getting the most counter power right now. What is this? What are you playing from your hand? Rayleigh? Cool. That is, should be GG then. Oh, maybe it... Okay. Very close. Perhaps it should have been more in my favor, and I just played it bad. I'm glad to have won that game. Definitely a little closer than I would have liked. All right, keep it going. Haven't been shot down yet. Same boa. Win the roll. Find a okay curve. Need to get a Jozu, of course. Yeah, all this is implying that I should be like, while the starving is improving my win rate, I still need to get a faster clock. Hi Proxy. Yes, I got an overlay kind of sorted. It's not like amazing, but it is progress if nothing else. How is it going? Get to drop no Tama here. Yes, definitely a step forward. Touch of Dawn. Hope he doesn't bully me too hard. Roger was surprisingly helpful last game, but I think I don't have much choice other than pitching him here. I mean, if I take, I'm just kind of, Hmm. Maybe I take. It's just very scary to take against this, evil deck. So I'm going to try not taking. And then, I found the Jozu, which is good. Goes for a Sengoku. True, taking the easy way out now, making it hard later. I will be pitching the Red Rock. I could swing 6 and see if he wants to give me the free block or even a 1k. Obviously, if he triggers out the sisters, I'll have to bounce it back immediately. I guess big fear is if I have to take a damage. Jinbei must do okay in Naboa with 4-cost Law. Yeah, I feel like Jinbei has a lot of resources to do well into him. They don't trigger. Oh my god. What? I didn't realize this could happen. Sound the alarm. About to like go up on the roofs and start like you ringing the bell. Boa didn't hit a trigger first life. Or second? This might be the unluckiest bow player in the world. All bants, of course, all banter. Rayleigh pops the Jozu. Can't really do anything about that as I don't have a Dawn on my leader. But now I can, like, actually pressure him. And not some fake pressure either. I'm talking real pressure. I could go Tama Jozu. Let's start with a 7. If you trigger Rayleigh then and pop the Marco, I still draw 3. Although I would love for the Marco to trigger first. Okay, you counter that, you counter that. Push with a 6, I think. You know what? It gets a card out of his hand. Even though it's inefficient Dawn usage, him countering instead of like taking and triggering something nasty is a win. I'll even pop one of you. If you play a 9-drop Boa next turn, I want the red rock. Roger shouldn't be important given how ahead I am. Give him the 2K Otama. 9-drop. Uma, much less scary. And I will draw my 3, I think. Like, I could just tell him no for the sake of it. But, I'm in a good spot on board. No reason to tell him that. Go with the Rayleigh. Rayleigh is a swingable target. No, that is going back to your hand. Which, like, it's funny that my Dawn efficient play is just, like, giving him hand advantage. And my, bad play is, bouncing the, or playing the Cavendish down if he doesn't trigger. Well, probably gonna protect this. Nine drop, there it is. Bit late. Happy to say that. I can go Red Rock Marco. I can also play Jozu on a whim. I also don't hate playing Jozu randomly. You thought that, yep, GG. Now, the annoying, like, I mean, I say annoying strictly out of hate for Boa, not out of intention of sharking. But people at locals I know are gonna try using that yellow event, the You'll Frighten Me, and then I'll tell them it's like, no, it's fine, you can take it back. Even though, like, I'm just gonna be sitting there seething because it's Boa. More Boa. Get my good practice in. K's tournament this weekend. Gotta lock in. He's going second. This hand's alright. Has the Yamato. Has Atmos. I'll try it. Whole lot of counter. Need like a new gate payoff. Or something. Because, like, when I'm doing the Boa, like, there's so much that I'm afraid of. I never really make the right call. Like last game, I could have been doing potentially something more Dawn efficient. There's a new gate. Red Rock is probably like as bad as or not bad. As much as I don't love it, I think that it may be a necessary evil in case he hits the sister first life and I don't have a Jozu. Now I may Atmos that, but I do not have a Whitebeard card currently. It depends if I get a Whitebeard card. Guess it was not meant to be. Not meant to be today. Atmos will have his time at a later date. Well, he has Rayleigh. Alright. I mean, he's playing for a slower match, which, I guess he's allowed to do because I didn't open Jozu. Pretty lame. I have, like, nothing this turn, so I guess I might Red Rock the Sister. Should he trigger it out? Not Sisters, it's just Ran. I'm not gonna Red Rock a Ran. Do I Cavendish if he's gonna do the Rayleigh thing? Or do I bounce the Boa? Oh, I'll play the Cavendish, although I'm in for some damage this turn, aren't I? I also don't have a I Am Whitebeard event. Not to say I should have mulligan, I just think the draws panned out poorly so far. Because even a searcher would likely have bailed me out. Starting with the Boa swing. I potentially want to play a pudding on him next turn. Do something like Atmos, bounce his card, and then putting him. Get rid of one of my Nougats, I guess. They're not as good on the odd curve. Take no damage, although Thatch just was my only other Whitebeard pirate, so I guess I kind of screwed up. But Cavendish will save me. He gets to draw me to like it's not even his business. Keep countering, even though I will not be able to maintain it. Alright, I can, I am Whitebeard. Do I take the life? It's, probably not looking like the best option. Actually, no, it's not the worst option. Truthfully, I might take it. Even if it's just a temporary band-aid. I feel like I kind of failed to play the long game. I don't know. He still knows his first life off the Hiyori though. So I will hopelessly try to control board. But I know it is for naught. Another Blockbeard. Should he not have the 9-drop somehow? I guess I'll get rid of the Red Rock. But gonna be looking a little cooked. Like, when do you swing at this? That's I just need someone to tell me when I swing at that, and I will follow it blindly till I die. Because if the answer is when I stabilize, sometimes that's never. See what he does. Poking me. And I'll give you what, 9-beard next? 9-beard could be good in this matchup, but I feel like getting multiple 10 beards is sadly better. Pops the Cavendish. I guess I don't blame you. Gonna need to swing a little bigger than that, boss. Locker boa. Sure. I mean, his board's full right now, so I feel like he has to block this if he wants to not lose out on a card. And sure enough, like clockwork, yada yada, kill the Kuma. Which, hey, I don't recall being 9-drop last turn. We take that as a W. Or this turn. And he has event, double 1k. Is his missing card a 2k? Does he not have a 2k ever? Who knows? Probably taking a damage this turn. He couldn't afford the 9 cost. Yeah, that's pretty high right now, huh? That's why I'm kind of hopeful that people just don't have it for the case tournament I'm gonna be playing in soon. As the less people on Boa, the better for me. Did it drop? Because I know it was even more. Ooh, we get a trigger a little red rock. I get to join the evil trigger team. But when I do it, it's okay because I said so. And then do I Atmos for a slightly extra swing pressure? I think so. Let's go ahead and replace you. I do have the 2 Whitebeard cards I made sure of. Oh, I don't blame you for hating the Red Rock. Oh, especially if you have 10 cost teach. Yeah, that's not a very good card that you want to see. Doesn't really matter who I put back. I guess I'll put the Ran back because both them give a Dawn. But it just lets you look at the top 3. And let your blocker be active for 1 more turn. You playing Blackbeard this set? WMW? Or however I say that. Yeah, I feel like W. Alright. And thank you for the follow. W. Appreciate it very much. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. He has another Kuma. Still no Boa. This is kinda nice. And I know your entire hand too. Even with the Gorgon Sister effects. Lurking for like 2 streams? No problem there. I appreciate anyone who enjoys viewing my humble gameplay. I suppose I just give this a 1k and then he'll stop swinging. Next turn, I could Atmos that Boa. That stops him from stealing one of my life. Although, should I not care about the stealing life thing? I kind of care. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna play this over the Otama. Bounce you back. I know you only have 2k in hand. So I can, attach a Dawn first. And then swing 6s. Marguerite trigger, not the worst deal. Find a Shakyaku. No Boa, still happy. Oh, you took a 6 instead of countering with the Shaki, huh? And then I can play the Marco and play over an Atmos. Yeah. Because I don't think, even if I choose to start swinging, that I'll be able to win next turn. So I think I have to, like, play like this, try to go for, like, some dominance. And then Kuma. Again, not a Boa. Completely fine with Akuma. Even if he is gonna make the game take a moment longer. He will attach Dawn everywhere. I can go 1k, block, block, block. You could also play a blocker Boa back down. Would not fault you. As your swings are all valid. There's the blocker again. His hand should be pretty well known at least. With the two 1Ks and the Frighten Me. No swings. Weird. Weird, right? Attach a Dawn here. Then I get to go 7 with Atmos. Your board is full, so I don't have to fear too much. Then I can go if I want to keep everything up, I guess I start with Yamato 8 next. Or if I don't have any fear and I just want to like try to guarantee the damage, I go 9. And you give me the block. Force me to take my life. Evil stuff. Evil stuff indeed. I have seen 2 of my Udas. My Garp is like not guaranteed to plus me on counter power. I think I'll just go 10 and bluff a Dawn. Marguerite. Marguerite will find. What's he searching up? Could be anything. A little late for a 9-cost Boa at this point. He does grab a 9-cost Boa. Okay. Next turn, if he wanted to try winning, he would sadly have it with a femur. And I know he has a 9-drop and a heal. So I think I actually have to swing this as much as I want to keep it up. Very dangerous. I could have also played the Ezo to cycle one additional card over the Atmos. But the Atmos is another swinger for next turn. I don't think I'm overestimating Boa's survivability. Because if they have a 9-drop, I need 3 hits to go through, and they can stun one of my blocker beards. Just be gentle with me, man. He, seems to be in thought. Which, I mean, if he has double femur, you got me. You could just make both your Kumas unblockable. What's that? Let me check. Oh, Fuyuhiko requested the pack opening. I will get that after this match. I will let this Atmos go quite quickly. Do you have a pack preference, I suppose, while the match is ongoing? He does the boa. I do get a 2K alpha though. Same reveals as he's been showing. I believe I cracked all my 14 at the start of the stream, and it was quite disappointing. So you didn't miss much there. I'm gonna go block, block, counter, counter, counter. But if you have anything else other than 14 that you'd like to see me crack. Okay, do I keep the Garp to try to find pudding? How many puddings do I have left? None. Okay, so I guess that answers that question. Unfortunately, that means every swing needs to go through. And I know you have at least 3K counter. Now, if we want to be hopelessly naive, we could pretend that he doesn't have a femur. So we could go like 9, 11, 13, 13 or like 9, 11, 13. But the chances of that actually working, not that good. We'll see if we can push through. Like, he just has to give me one more car, like 1K more than what's already known. Uh, Not the biggest ask. He can just take to bait me as well. He chooses not to. And he chooses to pop the You'll Frighten Me, even though it's unnecessary right now. Which, I mean, he's just gonna play the femur and win, I take it. But, not giving up until the moment it's over. I will go ahead and just play out double blocker. 7 at the Sisters. They go, and then we wait for the femur in peril. Wow, you got me. Ironically, the rest of the cards were bricks, but that does not make going 10, like 10, 12, 12 any better, or 10, 11, 13. All right, I'll go grab a pack real quick to crack open, as per for Yuhiko's request. Got a 13 pack. Go ahead and show the list as I'm cracking, but I need to get this properly set up for opening my packs, but for now we'll just kind of hold it up for the time being. All right, let me do I just rip it to the back? I'll slow roll it. All right, I'm actually really bad at slow rolling the packs right now. Perhaps I should have just shown the back card. Got the Prometheus, Rainlaw, playable. Oh, Ood SR, that's nice. It's an SR if nothing else. Not the worst pack. Alright, do I call it or do I mean, I guess a couple new people are tuning in, so perhaps I could give them a game. But I may tweak my list real quick. Even if I have to cut something I'm gonna miss, I do want to put another Cavendish. Like, Ninebeards had an okay showing today. It just feels like no other brick is safe to cut. And that's kind of annoying. Since Cavendish doesn't necessarily have matchups he's good into. He just happens to be a really good card all around. Where Red Rock is just like the ultimate savior in certain matchups, and if I don't have him, I cry. But if I'm not willing to cut a Roger or a Red Rock, then like I don't think I can make the third Cavendish work. Which I think is a little sad, but I'll have to accept that. Hell, let's run another match. For everyone who was just tuning into the gameplay, we are currently, if I can drag it over, currently number 9 on the ranked leaderboard. Dropped a little bit after that loss just now. But if you enjoy like the One Piece rank gameplay, or just Ace even, because that's the one I'm on the most. Feel free to drop a follow. I will be live on next Sunday morning, Saturday night. What am I pitching off the Otama here? Probably the Roger. Roger's not been too helpful in this matchup. And I even get to go double search. Newgate. Jozu would be nice. No Jozu. No counterpower, period. Second Marco or Red Rock is the main appeal. Suppose second Marco is my choice. Lilith. No cards. What could that be? 8-drop kids in the Kizaru event? Wow. Okay, I guess I could choose to take this to play around the Robin. And you know what? I think I'm going to. I want to try out a different line. Because, I have the Marco. Which means I won't be taking damage regardless. No Jozu. Still. Find my 2k at least. And, just jam the Marco. Continuing to starve a little bit. He does, in fact, jam the 9. I'm just going to block and draw my 2. Okay, we can start swinging now. Everyone's happy. Oh, wait, you're going to do the dragon event, aren't you? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Fine as a loose term. Realistically, I'm not okay with this at all, but I don't have anything else to do but accept it. And then I'll Jozu some of my guys back. Yeah, this, like... I might be overestimating the card a little bit, as your life still has to be nice. But it kind of just turns Luffy into a little raid boss out of nowhere. If I take this, I'm going to be in danger sooner rather than later. But I also don't want to lose 3 cards. So I think I will just take. Again, just want to try out something a little different. 15 cards in hand. Not bad, not bad. Just to catch a little thing I have going on. I'm gonna search with Izo. See if I can find another Jozu. I do not. I do not, but I can grab a Marco. And then jam out the gate. Getting rid of, sure, the Marco, why not? If I swing and he triggers Okiku, kinda sucks. But I still think I wanna prolong the triggers one more turn. There's the 9-drop Bonnie. Very rude, very scary. I think I can just pitch a good old 1k off this. Cycle an Izo. Perhaps cycle both Izos? No, I don't need to cycle both them. Hardly keep track of what's in my hand with this many cards. He just passes here. No reason to swing. Now I can swing 6 life. If you have the Kizaru event, I have the counter power, but I just can't live infinitely. He goes ahead and just counters out while he can. No trigger, interesting. Very interesting. Pitch the Cavendish, done. Is there even a reason to play Uda? Not that I can think of. As I just have blocks for any non... What's it called? Event. Go ahead and just replace a Gert. Take Jozu and pass. Okay. I don't know if this swing is implying a second Bonnie. But I don't like it. Give him a 1K. Alright, so you're asking to take a Newgate from me, huh? I mean, I'm fine with that. I will donate a Newgate. And then I could do the same swings as I did last turn. Like 6, 7, and try to do the Jozu Marco. Did you not have any bodies in life? I mean, I guess there's the Sanji. Alright, he found unblockable. Bad for me. Bad for me. I guess I go... I should have taken a Yamato. Oh, I can pudding him. I can just pudding him. That's funny. Wasn't thinking about it. He grabbed starter deck Robin. The 2K. Blocker trigger. Give him a little bit of counter power. Not too much, he'll get complacent. Of course, I'll just block. Be mildly cautious not to deck out. I could try going for board a little bit. Like 7 here, and I could take 14 here through the Iron Whitebeard. Not a bad play. Let's start with 5 to life. Alright, give me a 1. Newgate, pitch a Red Rock. If I can clear the Bonnie, that's quite nice. I am not able to clear the Bonnie, but the good news is I can push life. And if I put him to 2 here, I can probably win next turn. You can have my pudding. And you can swing 15 life if you want. I will win on the clapback. Splitting 10s doesn't really do anything. But go off, I guess. You're not even leaving a Dawn up, which greatly implies that I can just win. Alright. What's the most consistent line? Start 9? I guess I could have started a little bigger. Maybe like 10, 12, 12, 13. But by doing this, 7's guaranteed, and then Ezo can swing 7 as well. Oh, he just takes. I mean, that's cool. Okay, very lucky on that trigger. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and swing another 12 to him. I guess I should have assumed that was a possibility, but he didn't get a follow-up trigger, so I suppose it's fine. Pretty fun putting him out of the event when he searched it with Sanji. I like that. And it was quite apparent that he didn't have it. I even let myself play into one of the Bonnies. Oh, second. Of course, of course. Have Jozu. Instant keep. Atmos as well. Nice little plan we got going on. Atmos is really good if I can have him not trigger the sisters early. Which I get is a hard ask somehow, but still. Attach my Dawn, although I don't like you swinging 8. Like, I think I would still want to counter out. He found his sisters. I am going to get greedy and swing 6. Which, if you trigger like a 9-cost Boa to get the sisters out, that sucks. Alright, no Boa. Happy for that. I really don't like to be that greedy taking. I just found it to be appropriate in the situation. And what do I pitch? I guess just 2K. And then I would like to Jozu the blocker back, as I do not want to take my life for no reason. And let's push some 6 at his face. Now that he hasn't triggered the first one as the sisters, I can be slightly more aggressive swinging. Sables, bounce the Marco. Mildly annoying, but not a backbreaker. I'll give you the Gurt. If I draw a Newgate, great. Oh, that sucks. That definitely sucks. I can play Atmos Marco next turn. Or this turn. After swinging 6. He gives me double 1K. I like to see that. I personally don't like this strategy of, like, swinging. Makes me anxious even whenever I swing it. I just know that sometimes that's the only way to win. It's like I feel more in control not swinging, even if I'm performing worse. I guess I block this, try to draw some nice stuff. Eh, nice-ish. I can go for the Rayleigh, as he's not Lily, but he can always just block. Hardly any reason to swing with Atmos as well. Let's just go ahead and Ezo. No Newgate, but double Marco is an option. Probably still committing to the Yamato. Try to get the Rayleigh. He showed me he did not have a 2k last turn. Let's see if he has one this turn. He does not appear to, but he can always just block. Unfortunately valid. There's the 9-drop. Bound to happen, bound to happen. I don't want to go for the Jozu, so I don't just get like blocked and then destroyed. Then I can swing 6s at life. Typically, I would think of swinging at board, like the Rayleigh, as you know, he's not a, what's it called? Puja, Lily. But I'm on a timer. The timer beckons me. Okay, I can go. I still have a life to spare, which makes me think I shouldn't lose. Even if I swing with this Marco. Although I guess if he gets some pretty nuts triggers on me, maybe it doesn't matter. And no 2Ks again. At least implied. Curious to see how you swing this. Starting with 5 at Atmos. If I let you have your way with my board, it's just not going to go too well for me, is it? No, I imagine not. Probably just have to counter. You're going to play a 9-cost Boa and attempt to live another turn, I take it? Then I can counter out of this as well. This one I get to block and draw to. Blocker Boa, interesting. Wasn't expecting that. We go with the Yamato, which I guess I might let go. Because I can't really win anymore, I feel like. Alright, maybe I'm being a little too harsh on myself. Since even if you have a stun event, I still have 4 swings, and I can still go take, block, block, lethal. So I guess I can always start with a 7 at life. If I go 7 at life, that actually changes what my swings later could be. Yeah, it's fine though. I just go 7 and then triple 8. Or triple 9. Ah, he didn't have the stun, he only had Slave Arrow. Alright. I suppose he, was kind enough to concede for me. But he did in fact have the femur, so if it got to another turn, I would have lost. Luckily managed to avoid that. Let's look at my, nope, leaderboards is the wrong thing to click. Stats, see if I can find, what it says my worst matchup is. Supposedly I'm doing well in Boa. I mean, I'm not negative in any of my matchups so far. I can take that as a win, can't I? Moria. Another matchup I would not mind getting some more practice in. Now he is winning the roll here, but these cards are not bad. Especially with a Jozu. He's gonna search. Finds the 2K Perona, the older one, and sends 2 Kikus to the yard. Little cheap 6-shot at me. Maybe activate leader ability in case I swing at you. Which I probably should have actually swung now that I'm thinking about it. He didn't have any Thriller Bark cards in the yard. Although, I'm a starver. Okay, I get to counter out of this with my pudding. He has a Ryuma, simply Yamato, and chill. Now Ryuma lets him filter, which is helpful for finding his boas, which means I hate Ryuma. But he is not 6-dropping, so we take our wins where we can find them. A little bit sad we have to pitch a Marco, but the new gates are extremely important. Let's just go ahead and 7 him. Bounce the Piranha back. Any big Moria fans? Well, I appreciate it. The deck. Oh man. He is packing on some kind of annoying swings. I do find the I am Whitebeard. I grab a second one. One he does not know about. Unfortunately, all my red rocks are bottomed. Can't do anything about that now, though, can I? This could be a turn where I try packing him out with some swings, like 7, 8, 9. But then that's just asking and begging to get triggered into oblivion. You don't have a hog back in the... Oh, you do have a hog back. Well, I guess I'll do leader swing. And there's the bark trigger. Yep, get your hog. Whatever, I'll clear the hog. You can get your Kiku. It's just, when's the right time? Oh, and I bricked. Alright, slightly unbrick myself with that Ezo. He finds another OP6 Perona. I have another Newgate, so I feel like I don't need the Roger as much. I guess I block this. I will take and draw. You can play Boa. Yep. Kind of a bad situation for me. Losing life like that. Alright, let's clear that board. And then let's try to get the Kiku. And I can even try to push life a little bit. Although I will leave both of my Newgates standing for his swings. No reason to counter out. I have a quite free block. And he should realize that and choose not to swing with the Boa. Yes, Perona, however, is valid. He has the Hiyori in there. Interesting. I can go Jozu, bounce my Yamato, play Marco, but then I'll have a Dawn later. I guess that's fine. Just try to keep as many cards flowing. Yeah, see, I just baited him there. He got baited. Brickbat. He's countering more than I thought. There's the bark trigger. Oh, Perona on my turn. Gross. And now I can, I guess, sadly, bounce the Perona back. I mean, I can 12 it. See if he lets it go off of 12. He blocks instead. And then I can, do one of these numbers. He may get me to block here. I should specify block without my leader getting value. But that's fine, as my board is full. And we're of course blocking an 8 as well. He will not be healing. Didn't expect him to. Oh, but then you get to, if I block that, you get to take one of the cards off the Perona. Annoying. Although you only left 3 up. Interesting. Sindri. Also interesting. I'm about to clear your board. I don't even need to play any board commitment. And I just swing 7. Yamato, swing whatever I feel like. I mean, I suppose I make it 8. And he didn't throw their bark trigger on me, so I'm kind of fine just passing it back over. Do not care for this swing. He can have my brick. Next turn I get to perhaps go Yamato, Marco. See, like, he's not using leader ability effectively. I'm not scared like I have been against some Morias, which I'm almost embarrassed to say I'm scared against some Morias, but it's true. Go for a little 6. Check you for a 2k. Maybe you give it to me. Maybe you don't. I don't really care. Ah, double 1k. I see how it is. Now I get to go 7s. Brickbat trigger. Done my Jozu with Perona. Oh, I suppose these Peronas he just... No, he had one a little while back. Making me discard a card. He is not learning his lesson. Because, like, he does have blockers, and his board is all valid. But even still... Draw 2 off the Yamato. Get to do a little 8 smack at him. Or, there's no reason to make it 8. I could just leave up a Dawn. He has no cards in hand. He has not found any high end other than the one Boa. Like, where are all your 8-drop geckos? That's kind of crazy. I don't feel bad, per se, but, it's crazy. I could swing with my new gates. What am I doing? I'm not in a bad enough spot where I need to hold my new gates up. Then I can just block the rest of his swings. Donna Jozu. Yep, block it all. If I find another Jozu or Atmos, I can try to bounce the Hiyori to negate a blocker and a life. And he concedes. Understandably so. Well, that game felt fairly one-sided. You can even see the... In my little cam now, you can see the sun coming up right around here. Is that a sign to stop? Probably. Will I do another game anyways? You better believe it. I suppose I'm the only one in the category live. Where would you guys go if I stopped now? Show the list? Alright. Here's my current ace list. Right now I'm trying out 3 Red Rock, 2 Cavendish, 1 Round Table. Still on 2 Roger. A little low on 2Ks though. Oh, you know what? It would be bricky, but maybe I could cut a 2K and go down to 8 for another Cavendish. Wait, is that too crazy? That's probably a little too crazy. Even 9's on the lower end. If anyone is enjoying the gameplay, I would appreciate it if you guys just let me know. Anything I could be improving on commentary wise. Yellow Luffy. This we will take the second on. This hand's okay. Desperately needs a 4-drop, so I'll put it back. This hand is a little worse. That was a Garp. Garp might clutch up. And 32,000 million bounty at the moment. I believe that puts me back in the top 5. Drop the Garp. Find a Jozu if nothing else. Do I attach the Dawn? I think I dropped the Otama. Maybe a swing 8. I'll just counter out. I can't imagine you're doing much else other than swinging 8. Yep, there it is. Makes me, regretful, but I still believed in the play. Alright. I usually wouldn't swing early like this, but I don't really have a better play. So I'll see if he's kind enough to give me a 1K. If not, we're playing the lottery. He does give me a 1K, and I will proceed to start him back. Do I give him this hit? Because, like, he has a chance of playing Robin. More so inclined to not give him the hit. I'll pitch a Newgate. I am gonna want a second one later, but I can draw that at any point. Still, missing my Fordon play is a bit of a bummer. And he grabs the unblockable event. 6U. No trigger body. Good for me. Oh, you do have the 6-drop Robin. I know I'm silly for leaving myself at 3 life. Do I really want to pitch all my red rocks? I guess so. Let's go ahead and do a 8 at life. I'll do a 9 at life if you want to take like that. Alright, eventually you triggered a Jinbei. But still, you're taken very aggressively. 1K this? Because I do want to put in your huge hand here. Kid. Pitching a Bonnie. Alright, I think I'm gonna play Pudding here. I'll Garp first, see if I get anything nice off Garp. Yamato, see if I get anything nice off Yamato. Some bricks. Put those cards back. And I'm going to swing double sevens. Everything goes right. I win next turn. Everything goes wrong. I lose next turn. Alright, that Jinbei probably is going to nail the coffin. I could block this. But definitely better off just taking. Forcing him to commit harder. Oh, you know what? I'm probably getting baited by the Kizaru event. He probably has the Kizaru event. I lose. I puddinged him, and for some reason, it just sent a signal in my head that he just couldn't have it anymore. Oh well, we lose that. Rough time, I suppose. I guess I can be the one to realize I should have swung either. Like I went a little too mixed on the swings. Curry Gravy. I know he's pretty good on the ace. I like this hand, going first. I mean, going second is also nice. Not to get it twisted. Start with Izo. When he chooses to keep or not. I would have liked to have the red rock, but 10 beard is not terrible. Not amazing, but not terrible. Then next turn, maybe I play the Otama if I don't find what I want off the Gurp. And he finds a Cavendish. Oh dear. This is a conundrum. Because now I have to choose between Jozu or Atmos. And it's two Jozus at that. I mean, he showed Cavendish. So if I don't get Atmos, he's just going to get hella value, right? And then... do I 8 him? I think 8's a little greedy. I'm just going to go 7 and play Otama. As I still want a Jozu. And I'm going to have trouble getting one, as there's only 2 left. He takes a 7. And I find a Jozu. Greed pays off, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold my event. He does, in fact, do the Cavendish. Swing 6, because 6 and 7 is the same. And I can just attach the Dawn afterwards. Make him think I'm doing something different. If I had Pudding, I would also consider it, but the Cavendish makes it a lot less appealing. Bounce the Cavendish. Don't need him drawing any cards. Now, I think I'll pitch my Cavendish. Then I get to swing 6 at him again. And bounces Jozu. Nice and simple. Probably replay my Garp. I have a lot of things I want to find off Garp that I cannot find off Izo. The broken cards in the matchup, Pudding, Red Rock, you name it. Nothing there. Pretty Izo heavy search. Too bad I'm not searching with an Izo right now. I'll grab another Newgate. His hand is fat. Jeez. What am I going to do with that? About that? Ideally, top deck of Pudding. But even that might not be enough. Yep, bounce my Jozu. Search again. He gets Marco. I'm gonna go Ninebeard. I like my Ninebeard here. He is the reason I kept the hand, in fact. He can Red Rock him if he wants and swing 8-8. But it's not that impressive. He doesn't know this, but ooh, I just thought of a cool play with I could round table minus whatever he plays, and then you know, cook him. Give Atmos. Another Jozu maybe on his end. I should have leader ability. Pitch like the Marco. Because getting rid of the Garp here is a little sad. And then you can grab your own Jozu. Oh, Red Rock. Alright, that's cool. You find a beard. I can go for my Jozu Marco. I could also slam another combo down, like just the Newgate. Plain and simple. Hope you don't have a second red rock. But if you do have a second red rock, then I might lose. Which would be quite sad. Now let's bounce my Garp. I want to find my Garp targets. I don't care about the 2k that Otama provides. On the sim, when there are 2 activations and 2 cards shown above your hand, if you select one, does the other thing still happen? Oh, it's just to order them. So like right here, I'm going to select the Ace Leader ability, and then I can just pitch my round table for leader ability. Nothing crazy, just ordering. Alright, he is going to bounce my Marco, and then he's going to bounce my Jozu. He has the line. I guess I'm going to do Jozu Marco again. You thought I was you were messing up a lot? Nah, you're good, you're good. No problem. Glad to help. Let's hope he doesn't have another Atmos. It's, he is on the brothers. I'm off the brothers right now, but I, do respect them. Still, if my Marco can stay on board, and I get the Newgate, that's a nice amount of value. His hand's been so big all game, I just haven't found a pudding. And I'm hardly chipping away at his hand either. I think that he is in a good spot, but not completely down. Down but not out, you could say. Alright, he bounces the Marco, plays his own Marco, and does that so he can, like, hope I don't have a Jozu, which I do not have a Jozu. I could jam Newgate. That seems like it's the only relevant play. You'd like to see the sim, including a roll, hovering, such as when a card gets frozen and you hover over it. That is true. Would be nice for, even if it's the type of thing, like, that, like, they see once. So long as they are told, like, one time by the sim how it works, then, they're likely to not make any mistakes in the future about that. Hopefully I deal a damage here while he has a Dawn-off leader. He gives me 1k, 1k. I dislike that I have to jam the Newgate here. He has left me with no options. His mid-game is too powerful for me. He also has double 2k, so at least I got 4 cards out of that. Our hands are even, but his board is much better. And he has the second red rock. And he has the brothers. Atmos can clear. Very bad. Well, I'm going to have to take a damage this turn. I would love to be playing Gravity Blade all of a sudden. Thank you for the follow, Turonian. I appreciate it. Glad to help you with the gameplay in any way. He is going to go 8. I can take 1/8. Not afraid to take 1 damage, even if leader ability's not proccing. Go ahead and shouldn't need the Garp anymore. Hopefully I can just draw what I need from this point on. Now, I have the option of either going Yamato Marco or just Newgate. I'm just gonna Newgate. He has used 2. Yeah, he's used 2 red rocks. As long as he doesn't have a third one, this one will stick, and it's not too far down to help me out of the game, I hope. This Roger will definitely be a boon later as well. He blocks a draw 2. Interesting. Personally, that's the type of play that like I wouldn't have made, and I respect him for. You know, some opponents, they'll make like a play I wouldn't make, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're simply wrong, buddy. Hate to be the one to tell you, but no, that's actually not a bad play that he had. I'll just give an Uda. I'm a little afraid of him having a round table. Like, let's say he baits a block out of me with an 8. Like, I'm gonna take an 8 block. Oh, nope. Alright, guess he gets swing at me a little more. Then I can red rock that, play my Marco. Counter with the Yamato through leader ability. Go ahead and rock this away. I'm gonna play a Marco. Which the Marco's a draw 2 at the very worst. Hopefully this clears Jozu. It does. And now I'm in a solid spot. Good board shift. I wonder. Alright. He does have a second Newgate. Now this swing. This is the type of thing where that I was talking about, where I don't know when to stop. Well, it is true that he doesn't have red rock, but I also do not have red rock. So I can bottom deck my I Am Whitebeard, but then what do I pitch? I could also develop an early Roger. I don't hate that. I think I may block this 8 and then see what he does with the Atmos. See if I can find a red rock as well. That'd be helpful. Okay. I'm kind of on board to pitch Marco and Yamato. And then play Roger next turn. Although it also would be nice to just go like Yamato Pudding or Yamato Marco. Maybe Pudding even. I'll give Yamato and Otama. If I draw a Red Rock, that's hype. No, no hype. Not this time. I want to claim that Atmos. But easier said than done. And Roger is a very strong play, but will get done in by a number of things, such as round table. I think I'm just going to play the Roger still. It appears to be my best option. Just leader abilities. Well, I'll develop him. I could be pressuring life harder. That's true. But I think in this spot, I don't have a Dawn on my leader. So I need to like... Alright, he does have the Red Rock. And then he is going to go round table. No! Alright, alright. So this was a possibility. I knew. Third Red Rock round table. He is on 7 cost ace as well. I can go ahead and try to 16 the Newgate. How many 2Ks has he used? He has used 1, 2, 3. Only 3? Jeez. I just have to consider if I want to save it. And then go 16 Newgate. Because if the 16 Newgate fails, which it has a good chance of failing, then I am in trouble. I'll let it go. Alright, I can go 8 life and then double Marco. Not a terrible play. Yeah, and he just gives me 2 1Ks. Implying minimal bricks or bricks that he wants to keep. He will play another Newgate. Which is a little bit of an annoyance. Go ahead and counter this. I will block if he swings, and he knows that very well, which is why he's hesitant. Especially because that swing could find me a Red Rock, which would punish him quite bad. I do find the Red Rock. Eureka. So do I just drop it now? Like it ain't even my business? I can counter out of almost 16. Currently I can get, like, assuming my life or top deck contains 1K counter, I should be able to get out of a 16. So I'm gonna try to just go 8-8 at him. Is that too bold? No, I think it's necessary. He was able to develop a Noogie that I couldn't answer. Although, I will confess it's not a play I like making. And he just plays another one down. I do have 1 Roger left. What about him? He has yet to show a Roger. Do I have any Marcos left? I don't believe so. Nope. Which means this Ezo gets significantly worse. Alright. I draw Roger, although it's a little too late for that. I can just hope his hand is all bricks. Yeah, that's kind of just the only out. Alright, he did have plenty of counter. Dang, he got me. Which, I don't know. I mean, while I would say that things didn't go amazing for me, they didn't go perfect for him either. Uh Very curious game. One I could reflect on. Alright, Dofi. No 4-drop, but still a good hand. Get to start Ezo, grab my Jozu. Might as well go Garp. I feel like Doflamingo is not too prone on swinging 8 turn 2. Both the Newgate and the Atmos are okay. I'm more inclined to take the Newgate. Pudding is like, there, but Pudding is not the savior in this matchup that some may believe her to be. More than one Jozu is not good. Honestly, sometimes one's not even good. I'll probably swing 6 at Sugar. He can redirect it if he would like. Which, I mean, he's gonna redirect it. Yep. Trying to see if this Garp swing will go through. It does. Alright. Maybe I'll pitch another Jozu. Now I'll pitch the Yamato. Let's go Ezo here. I do find a Marco, although late. And I can attach the leader and pass. Monet. That's a card I can bounce. I'll take this hit. Yeah, if I redirect into Monet, may have a problem. I'll bounce my Garp and go 6. Which, I can't be too proud of that. He is still healthy. And there's the Verigo. Go ahead and combo out the Newgate. 8, 9. Yep. He just 1K'd for no reason. Silly opponent blunder. Can't be beat. And he's searching. Finds the Sugar Searcher. What am I pitching? Event? Yeah, I think so. Into the Jozu. I will take a block. which, like, he's going down to 7 Dawn in order to do that. Oh, he's going to Divine Departure. That's I knew that was an option. I just thought that would be a little too greedy. Which, I mean, I guess I can stand by that because I'm about to counter out of it. Triple two. And then he just drops the sugar on board. Let's go ahead and just play the Newgate. Unless I want the... I could event to have 2 more Dawn to swing at these characters. I don't hate that. For starters, how about I just try going at the Dofi? Maybe you redirect, maybe you don't. And just give me 2 2Ks. You could also argue, yeah, that he could just like go life and my choice is meaningless. In which case, I will just play my Newgate the hard way. And swing 1 life. He now goes to 0, which means he has to baby 5, or else he is going to lose. But if he does baby 5, he's still not amazing on Dawn. There's the baby. Not paired with a Doflamingo, notably. Okay. Once again, I'm going to protect my Jozu. And I will let him go with this one. He finds another baby 5. Well, Ninebeard's actually not bad for the baby 5 because it can clear with the effect and requires him to play multiple characters next turn. But we'll see. I think I'm just going to play my Newgate because, like, you know, how are you going to beat 3 Newgates as Doflamingo? I just don't think you are. Simple as... Start with 2 into sugar. And then 8 life. This one you likely have to give me counter for. There's a beam sword. I'm going to swing the 12 because you have to give me 2 Dawn to redirect it. And giving me 2 Dawn is no light task. I would have considered not swinging should you have been like at 10. But that is simply not the case. I could Atmos the baby 5 next turn, as you are likely to play another one. I'll block that. And I will take this hit. There's the baby 5. Let's, what do I start with? 9? 11? Both are options. I kind of like starting with 9. That way I can Jozu should he counter out. Atmos is a little bit iffy. See if he wants to counter or redirect. If he takes, then I punish. It's impressive how well you know their deck. Oh, it comes with experience, and typically when a set comes out, I'll just try to learn all the decks so I don't get caught off guard. That would be the worst case scenario for me trying to win my tournaments. Let's go ahead and replace Izo with a and like bounce the baby 5, which he can obviously protect it with the Virgo. But that's still going to cost him another Dawn. Alright. He says he's not down for that, which I guess I respect. 12 to Virgo. But I do appreciate the compliment. Fair enough. Redirects to baby 5. He is going to be losing Dawn. He's going to be losing Moses' board as well. I'm going to take it to 13 just to like try to guarantee the Virgo. And he's only going to 8 once again. Starting 10 at me, which I definitely expected. Either to go 9 or 10 at me first. Let's just give you another Jozu. The only way he can really win is by me fumbling at this point. 6 Dawn, maybe another Virgo. Shouldn't matter too much. I can also Red Rock this. Very many options right now. Start with 7 life. If you go for Beam Sword, that wouldn't be very cool of you. But I think I'm just going to go for slow and steady play. Yep, there's the Beam Sword. So I'm going to Red Rock his Doflamingo and pass. Or and play Marco and pass. Because we've used 3 Beam Swords already. Which means you gotta be running out soon. Atmos. Oh, what am I doing? That was just a free block. That was such a free block. What am I? What is wrong with me? I'm so foolish. He did finally make it to 10 down, though. Good for him. I'm gonna go 7 life. Redirects it to Monet. Interesting choice. I am gonna go... Do I slow roll him even more? Because, like, I feel like I can just go for game. You've already used your redirect. Well, there's the 4th Beam Sword. Alright, I guess you're asking to be slow rolled another turn. Sorry, brought it upon yourself. Yep. How do you go about learning decks? Yes, so as I mentioned, I just, I mean, for this set, for example, I just kind of, like, looked at a generic deck list of all the leaders and went from there. But, for the most part, some decks will have like a variety, but a lot of decks fall under like 1 or 2 general archetypes. For example, like Doflamingo just now, he is going to be playing the same 40 cards roughly every time. Like see if I have the Dofi list. Like this Dofi list, it might not be on like for this event. Sometimes they might not be on Usohachi, but they're always going to be on 4 Sugar, 4 Dellinger, 4 Virgo, Beam Sword, 8 Drop. Monet, like but then like some other decks, such as the yellow Luffy, there's like a couple different variations. This is like a standard one. Sometimes it's through their bark, and you just look for tails in the match basically. Like, using the Luffy as an obvious example. If you see them counter with a hogback, you know they're on the Thriller Bark cards. So you know to play around those triggers, because all their triggers are the same. Uh, Through playing a lot of a certain format, especially on a high level, you will gradually pick things up, even if it's just because you fought a deck for the first time. While not often, I will face a deck for that I have never really faced before, and that'll force me to remember it just because I remember the surprise that happened. All right, Boa, and I won the roll. I have Jozu. That should be enough for me to keep it. No Gorgon Sister trigger. Let's just hope. I have Atmos, so I will not deny my ability to swing 6 on turn 2. He finds himself a Kuma. Izo whiffs, which, while that is a bummer, I think that's the first time today. Alright, he goes Hiyori. So I don't think I should swing turn 2 anymore. Marco. Marco, save me, please. I'm not ready. You want to get better, and you keep falling to surprises such as Ripple Sugar running Roger. Yeah, Sugar's a deck where there's especially with it not being very popular, there's not really an established correct package. So you are bound to run into like random surprises. And some decks, not like the current meta decks, but like random decks like Red Green Luffy. You might ask yourself, oh, what's a random card that would like destroy me right now in this color? Like for me, if they play a Night Calls the Roll that I wasn't ready for, I'm in trouble. I think I want to swing 6s. And if you counter out of the 6s, I mean, that's chill, I guess. I can play my Yamato. But, assuming you want to do this, it was Ran, so I could have swung last turn, and I just, got too scared to. Alright, I may not be able to stop myself from taking damage this turn. So I think I want to go Atmos, bounce the Ran, swing 7 and hope. Oh no, I didn't want to bounce the Ran, I wanted to bounce the Boa. What am I doing? It's fine. It's chill. No trigger. I take that as a win. Kuma. Also, not a bad thing for me. Now, he is in control of what he's drawing here. Or healing here. Because he played the Boa last turn. Okay, I will pitch the Whitebeard. You win. You big bully. It's just so dangerous to take damage. Attach a Dawn in case he triggers Rayleigh. Then I can go 5, 7, 7. He takes, no trigger. I will swing at him again. Might be the time of the game where he starts countering. No, you greedy monster. I am bouncing your sisters to hand. 10 cards in hand, pretty impressive. Unfortunately, both my puddings have been lost to the trash. I am afraid to announce he is on his 9-Don turn, which means it could be Boa time. No, Rayleigh. He's going for my board. I imagine he tries to get the Atmos. He takes Slave Arrow. At least that's not gonna be a surprise later. And he is going board. I think I'm fine with that. I mean, that's not my face. What more can I ask for? $2K out of this. Then I could Red Rock this and push game. I mean, not game. He has Slave Arrow. He'll be living at least another turn. Jozu, that's what I wanted to see. Bounce the Boa, and then I could go 7/7 Ezo again. Choosing not to just pop the Slave Arrow. Weird. There it is. Find another I Am Whitebeard as the only target. If I had any other target, I would grab that instead, but it beats a whiff. Especially since I whiffed Ezo once recently. I'm going to go ahead and just give him the event. He knows about it. I think I'll just draw my 3. A little bit of a 1K here. And there's the supervillain, 9-cost Boa. Let's try to find a Newgate. No, Newgate would have been so good right now. Why do you do this to me, Ezo? Come on. We used to be tight like that. Alright, I guess I go Yamato Marco. Double 7 life. Like right now, his board is actually not even very Kuja based. But still, cannot afford to pass up the opportunity to win. He grabs a Gorgon Sisters. That's alright. Second Marco. If I had a 10 beard there, I would be in such a good spot. Not to say I'm in like an absolute perilous spot, but go ahead and give him the leader effect, give him a 1K. The Atmos specifically. I will pop an Ezo. Bottom deck a Red Rock, don't need 2. Considering blocking this, I think I am just going to block and draw my 3. Roger could be helpful. Maybe. Another 9 drop. Very scary. But I can go for Yamato Marco again, if nothing else. Assuming I don't draw my dang 10 gates. Got 3 left. Any Boa haters, drop a follow. One follow for me is one miss trigger for Boa. Be the hero. And there's the new gate! Oh. We thank you, Fujitora, for the follow. You're learning Boa? Yeah, Boa is definitely very scary. How good it is fluctuates depending on how well it triggers on some certain games. Not all games. I don't want to claim that the deck is completely reliant on the triggers, but unfortunately that's just the way some decks go. Oh, I drew 2 bricks off the new gate. Don't love that. Start 7 at life. Maybe you have the fright in the event. I'm curious to see if you do. I play first because if he takes the 7 and then pops like gets a Rayleigh trigger, I would still get the draw. And triggers don't actually matter too much in this board state because his board's already full. Although that is just my preference of playing it. Doesn't mean it's correct. Okay, so I have a block and a take open to me, which I'm just gonna go ahead and like assume are gonna be these 2 swings. I'm gonna have a lot of trouble winning is the problem if I don't push now. I feel like I just need to push a little bit of damage now, especially because unless I'm mistaken, he should still have a blocker in hand. Someone at least try deal damage. As once again, triggers aren't going to be improving his board state. Shock Yaku does improve his hand, just not his board state. I have 9 cards in hand. Little does he know that more than half of them are bricks. Now I have the choice of going life or Rayleigh. I find it hard to believe. Oh, he did pitch a blocker. I find it hard to believe that the Rayleigh is the right option because he could easily counter out of that. I feel like I just go get like a life for next turn lethal. You pick up the Shocky. See, that's a good reason to go life. If I went board, maybe he just let the Rayleigh die and tried living another turn. Izo can filter me out of a brick, surely. Shouldn't need Yamato at this point. Pretty good game, though. Missing the 4-drop considered. Kuma into life. I will leader ability. I don't need my... I feel like my 9-beard's not helping at this point. At a certain point, Marco's just kind of mog him. Alright. Very curious. Yeah, I'm just gonna... have to think about this one. I want to pop my Izo. And it's another brick! No, I lost. I needed that to not be a 3rd brick in a row. Maybe I'm supposed to block that or like take that but then like I super lose to femur. Whereas, you know, me swinging 10 or like me taking 10 could be bait. But if I had the option to counter out of, I easily would have. Oh, he's not going for it. It worked. He blundered. I suppose I give you 1k, 2k. Maybe he's afraid of Roger, which is a rational fear. And you do get the Yamato in the end. What is your next move? Kuma. Alright. I am blessed with another turn. I will not let this go to waste. I think I start with 7 life, and ultimately, I think I'm probably going to do like Marco Uda. Maybe Marco swing 8. But we'll start 7. What? I feel bad if I take advantage of this. Like, clearly he meant to counter, right? I'm gonna swing my 12 anyways. Glaive arrow. Pick up a 1k. Okay, he counters out of that, which means I kind of need this 6 to go through. Yeah, it doesn't go through. Maybe I threw then. It's like I feel like if he didn't take that 7. But then again, he would have just had the 2k. Gonna have to give you leader ability. This one I can go 2k, 1k, and that should make me hopefully unable to lose. You could go Rayleigh to pop up Marco though, as an option to beat me still. You could also go double femur if you're too much better than me. Going for the Jozu. I mean, I suppose I have to let that go. Get a 1k out of it for the trouble. Block this one. Draw 2. Alright. Well, it was a little strange. Maybe I shouldn't have even tried going for the game. I should have just held 3 blockers up, as that only loses to double femur. I got a little too excited by the Roger having rush. Good game against the Boa though. Alright, Mihawk. Let's see if he can kill my win streak that I'm building up. This hand is a little mediocre, but not terrible. The turn 2 play is just important. Double Searcher, not bad. Start with the easel. No, I should. Oh, wait, no. I almost felt bad that I didn't grab Cavendish off the Garp, but I had both options. Dawn pass. Swing your 8 at me. Big guy. Corona. That works too. Find Tashigi. He's doing it. I dislike the 7 swing. I think you should just go 6. Holy bricks. I say using my brick heavier list. Okay, I can counter out if I want, which I mean I do want, but this is just what do I pitch other than my leader ability? Probably get rid of the Roger. Do I pop Ezo? I think I pop Ezo. I can bottom deck a Red Rock for now. Try to find something playable with Garp. And not really. Nothing really that playable. I could go 7 at his life. Try to sneak a pudding in. Maybe pudding's better first rather than later. I'm gonna go 7 at life, see what he does. He takes it. Let's go. Pudding value. Thank you for the pudding value. He finds Bonnie, the stunned Bonnie. So I will not be able to do my Whitebeard combo, sadly. What a monster. Yeah, I'll count out of this. Block the Tashigi, I think. Jozu's nice. Good timing on that. And then I get to swing into the life. Typically, I do like Marco swinging. This is just a rare spot where I keep him up as he yes, with the shanks. Typically I do like swinging with the Marco, but I just had a large amount of bricks. If he went like, let's say he didn't play a body and went like bigger numbers like 10-10, or like played a small body, then I was just in a lot of trouble. Although I do agree that that is a good play. Speaking of trouble, I'm gonna take this 8. Although it, going to 1 life at an early stage like this is dangerous. He found Law Beppo, which makes my Newgate worse. I kind of have to play Newgate anyways, huh? Since he hasn't really been spamming his wide board that I can round table. Yes, yes, a good player won't just like swing big. Uh, a player who doesn't have any other options may. Uh, but I do agree that the Marco could have swung. I imagine I'm pitching one of my Newgate soft leader ability, but then it's kind of sad if I don't get a second one. I guess I'll just go Marco. Marco kind of sucks in this matchup anyways. Like as you mentioned, you can just rest it at any given time. Probably should have pitched an Otama over an Uda though, for a minor optimization. Hey, never punished. We got the Uda back. Alright. I can either give the Dawn to Pudding and swing at the Bonnie, or Pudding could just go into Kid and Killer. Then I can go 8, 10. Maybe change it up depending on how he counters the 8. For starters, let's go ahead and just 4 here. We will draw 2, pitching probably Marco again. Take 8 to the Bonnie. Life is a fair target as well, given he's already at 2. But hey, we claimed the Bonnie. We take that. And might as well not get scared now. 10 to Tashigi. His hand isn't that big, and we know 1 card's a brick. And let's go! Yeah, the pudding face had, like, risk if he, Oh, you like the pudding face? I thought you were talking about an earlier turn. But, I do like that as an option as well. Sometimes I have trouble deciding when to be the aggressor and when to play more passive. Perhaps the stun Bonnie should have been the moment I decided. I'm gonna pitch the round table, I think. You rested the law? No, you rested the coffin boat. Round table's great in the Mihawk. He's just not playing into it. No, but he'll have another turn to play into it. Let's see. Next turn I go Newgate. So long as he doesn't lob Beppo me a second time, which he very well might. I am not at an unhealthy spot. Yes, and he is likely not hard bricked, but he let Oh, thank you for the follow. Matt Somos. Greatly appreciate it. This is his only swing this turn as well. He's leaving Dawn up. I'm gonna play Newgate. Even if he has Law Beppo, he'd have to follow it up with a DMG on the following turn. I think I'm fine to just pitch the... It's either Round Table or Red Rock, I guess. That's my main concern. I just think the Round Table outlived its usefulness right here. Oh, you're going for the stun. Alright, smart guy. But, not to claim that it's a good counterplay, but I can just, like, Red Rock and then 10 the Law, leave you without a board. Or try to leave you without a board. I could play Easel, but my hand is actually not very bricked right now. I have been making this mistake where I try to like play way too controlly with Ace recently and get like a very controlled victory, and sometimes I just like blunder a match because of that. So this could be one of those moments where I go too hard on defense when I could be going more offense. I am glad that he has no board, so his like best play is just like get a number big enough to scare me. Stunning the Newgate. If I find a Jozu, that's good. Ah, another event. Funny. Yes, I do agree. This match does feel pretty won. I'll just go ahead and counter with these two. I don't even need to search for the Jozu. I can just play Newgate. Hey, Jozu was there. If the option arose. Why'd I give Dawn to him? I hate giving Dawn to my characters for no reason. Makes me feel silly. Even a DMG does not pose a threat against my blocker. If you play Law Beppo, I should still win on the following turn. There's the Law Beppo. Suppose, let's see how well he can stay alive. Give you a 1K. Rest the stage for leader ability. I could make this a 2K with the Jozu. Yeah, seems pretty fair to me. Double stun again. But he only has one Dawn open. So, at best, he can go... Oh, he says he's saying GG. I don't know if that's him baiting me. But, math would say my best swings are 13, 15. Where he would have to have 4, 2, 1 in order to get out of it. I'm just going to go 13, 15. Or at least, like, intend to. Oh, he also has the Kid Killer, which can restand a Dawn. Alright, he did counter out of it. Unfortunately, my opponent appears to be a weirdo who tries saying early GG to bait people into... I will give you triple 2K. Nah, I won't call him a weirdo. Just know he is one. Thank you for the follow, Peptito5000. Yeah, I think, oh. Yeah, I, don't feel bad for him. Yeah, like, I don't know if it's, like, not to, like, claim moral high ground, but, yep, karma. Not to claim moral high ground, but, I like to consider myself nice to people. But, like, so, like, when people are all, like, demoralized and, like, acting like I've already won, I feel bad and try to, like, end it quickly. And then they, like, the the false crocodile tears fade, and then they crack that devious smile as they show they had the counter the whole time. Just a weird thing to do. I've had people do that in person, and online as just shown. Not a bad Moria hand. I could do with this. It could definitely get worse, so I'll try it. Now the pudding's pretty useless, but I will take the event. And I will attach my Dawn. I love people getting punished by karma. Oh man, I have been going for a whopping 7 hours 40 minutes. You had a game where you played unblockable event when it said WoW slow played and countered. Oh man, those are the worst. Like people just want any reason to be mad. How about they just lock in, perfect their craft, and get good at the game, and then beat you the normal way. He finds 8 drop. typically, I don't like swinging against Moria. I just missed my 4-drop, so I'm getting a little desperate. S-Snake trigger. I have seen one of the Moria lists playing S-Snake, which is interesting. Shows the boa. Wow, that's pretty scary. Why did you activate the S-Snake though? That's what I don't get. You could just do it whenever you want. I guess you just want to see your life. Yeah. If I know I have a 0% chance, I just concede. I don't start pouting and hope my opponent concedes out of feeling bad for me. Okay. So, again, I don't like doing this against Moria, but I will be taking this and going to 1 life. 9 days until your Nats. Where are you from, Fuji? I can just go 7 the S-Snake, play Otama. Let's keep that boa in life as long as possible. At least until I hit 0 life. Ah, Australia. Should have thought of something funnier to say to call Kangaroo Land. Good luck in that, though. I hope you'll do very well. He's tempted to save the S-Snake, which I don't blame him for, but his hand can't really afford that. I'll pitch Cavendish. Cavendish gets Perona'd super hard in this matchup. Easily the worst card. There's the 6-drop. Grab the Perona, stun my boa, swing your 6 or 7. See, he should swing 6 and hold a Dawn up if he was a real one. But I guess he ain't. Don't like the jungle. Most tops seem to be on Mihawk. Yeah, and I'm a little surprised about that fact. Not to slander Mihawk. I just think that typically people don't love decks that are a little rougher on the consistency side. I know the current lists are improving consistency, being on more supernovas as opposed to 7-cost shanks. But it is interesting to see it. Alright, he had the boa. I am gonna be not in trouble, just in a little bit of danger for a moment. Start with 6 life. See if you trigger a Thriller Bark. Oh yeah, I mean, Mihawk does, I won't say eat Emu for breakfast, but you know, he does some good value against the Emu. Alright. I imagine I want to Red Rock this and just play my cards. Let's swing a 6 at the Hogback. You can get out your Perona or whatever you want. Absalom. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, we'll just do one of these, one of these. If I get a second 10 beard, I'm in a great spot. If I don't get a second 10 beard, still not in the worst spot. Leader ability early. Leader ability early just so he can't threaten me with bigger numbers. I can just block these as much as I would like. Swinging 8, that seems like a little preemptive, does it not? You should swing leader first. Yeah, I thought about face because the boa isn't scary when I'm at 0. Do I counter this or do I just take the block? I think I'm taking the block. I just really want to find my Newgate. Plus, I can swing Roger at this if I need to. But I like swinging at the Hogback because it technically steals 1,000 counter power from him. Since he or not counter power, it steals. Oh, you go wide. It's like stops him from doing all of his broken effects. Uh, this turn I have a couple options. I like Roger a fair bit, going Roger into the Moria, getting myself another consistent swinger. However, I am not opposed to like 7, 7, 12, uh, Atmos Marco. I'm gonna go with that. Just chip down the hand. Alright, he lets it go early. I see my opponent is in the know. If I had a 9 beer, that'd be pretty cool right now. I am a turtle. I can't control it, man. I don't know how to fix it. It's like I feel bad because I could be winning faster, but I'm just like yellow is so scary. They're gonna trigger out their especially he's just showing me that the triggers in life. Like boo. And then there's a hog back in my face out of nowhere. Ooh, second Marco. But Newgate's more important. Bounce one of his hogbacks. Yes, I am like while I haven't counted it to be 100% sure with this many cards, I am very confident I can live a 15 or a 16. So I guess I should swing 12. All right. You're forcing me out of the shell. Why not 7/7 play Yamato and another Marco this turn? Because this way I get to react to his triggers and bounce one of his the cards he plays out. If we're speaking strictly from card advantage, uh 7/7 with the Yamato Marco is good. And I'm sure that is a winning play as we are quite ahead on this game. But if you disrespect your opponent's potential to trigger, it could be bad. But in this instance, I'm just playing way too defensively because I am a coward when it comes to these yellow decks. I don't like to chance my games off of pure hope. Hope that answers the question. 3240. That puts me number 4 on the ladder. Is that a good spot to end it off? Or do you want some more gameplay? If we get one follow right now, we'll drop another game. Who cares about my sleep schedule? Yeah, Moria can't cheat Don or do funny stuff. He can buff his board 1,000. That's basically cheating. Oh, we got the follow. Alright, Dabble Sweat, thank you for the follow. Looks like we're queuing back in. Yeah, the ground death on Marco is like a lot of lists don't play ground death, even though I like it a lot. That's their only cheat way around blockers. Some of my earlier games this stream, I have like sat against Moria for like probably 3 or 4 turns more than needed, just like tanking everything they have, making sure there's no loose corners. I had to make sure I got my perfect victory, man. And then the turn I actually went for game, it's like, oh wait a minute, I don't need to play another 10 beard. I have a lethal. Just like guaranteed. Kevizo. Not a bad hand. I dare say quite a good hand. I mean, Cavendish is tempting, but I have Marco, so I will just take the Jozu, as he is a much better card. Grab your boa. Scary, scary. You said he is going to Worlds. Are you, if you're referring to me, yes. I've actually won. I am going to Worlds from getting second at Nationals, yes, if that's what you mean. Alright, you have no cards in trash, so I will let you attempt to trigger to no avail. But yes, I'll be going to Worlds in March. Oh, Kevy. Oh, I don't know. Is this who is Kevy? I'm not completely familiar, sorry. I do know the name kind of reminds me of a player, but not one I'm overly familiar with. He gives me the black bat. That is pretty early counter. He won with BB. I thought you were talking about me for a second. I guess I sometimes forget. I have not perfectly caught up with every player who has got their Worlds invite. Oh, hello Moonfish. How's it going? Late stream, yeah, almost hit that 8-hour mark. But I'm cooking. I took my wind tracker off, just I got second with Rayleigh. So when I was forced to not play Turtle, that's when I locked in. Play the Garp. Find the Newgate for next turn. Go Yamato. Dawn here. Should have gone Yamato first. Always punished. Swing 8. I'm ahead. Yeah, trigger your search. I don't need to Otama here. I can just hold up a Dawn. For no apparent reason. Oh, the hardest thing kind of feels like Boa, but so long as their luck is a little bit chilled down, it's manageable. I want to counter with Newgate, but Newgate's just the best card here, man. Yeah, I mean, Mihawk is potentially hard. I will not deny that. Let's start with a 7. Then they have to trigger Perona. They stun the Yamato. Makes sense. Try to keep me from swinging with Marco. But that's not going to stop me. No matter how much you try to stun my board, I just keep punching you. I'm no longer turtling. I'm just going to beat you up. I've learned from Master Fujitora. And he's going to Boa, heal off leader ability. And then I'll be like, maybe he goes 10 into Jozu, but like I just block that. You know, who cares? Oh yeah, usually I always swing with Marco, but I've just been perhaps due to the long stream, I have been playing aggressively passive today. And I cringe at myself at times. But the good part about being tired, I suppose, is it lets me not make care about any of my misplays, or like it makes me not even think too hard about countering. I could just say, "Oh, I don't want this Whitebeard card. I'm pitching it. I'll think about it later." Yep, and he concedes. Just that easy, right? One of the games of all time. All right, if that put me in second place, I think nope, still not in second. I'm in third now, but Ruben and Pokebro, Pokebro plays easy peasy. You know it, man. Oh yeah, got the overlay set up, man. Is it clean or is it terrible? Be honest. It was a quick thrown together job, so I have to do some little shaving around the edges. Thank you for the follow. Costadio. Appreciate the follow. Oh, I'm at 69 followers. Nice. Reddit Army Unite. But no, pretty good actually. I've gotten over 10 followers this stream. Oh man, this 8-hour stream's paying off, huh? Appreciate you guys coming out. Hi, hello. How is it going? Hope you enjoyed the gameplay. Greatly appreciate the follow. All right, we're gonna jam the Otama. Now we could play the Garp, or we can be a coward and attach a Dawn because he's gonna swing 8, and I'm scared of that. Which do you think I'm going with? I'm a little too tall and skinny in the cam. Uh, Maybe you don't remember this, but I'm always that tall and skinny guy at locals. Nah, I'm playing. Impact is coming to your Nats next week. Haven't seen him since COVID. Oh, nice, nice. Sorry I missed that message earlier. I was too locked into the Moria game. All right, you can have my Otama. I'm done with her. Maybe I could have phrased that better. Next turn, I just play Yamato. I want to hold my Red Rock. I really do. I'll get a second one. It's fine. That's fine. Who cares about playing well, man? I'm just, oh, and you see, he had Tashigi. I knew that when I pitched my Red Rock. Trust the process. 7-7. Second Red Rock. It's getting pitched immediately. Two life already. Pudding. Top deck. There's the Shanks. Now, can't really do anything about the Shanks, but I can, like, do some of this, a little bit of that. I can jam my Whitebeard combo. I've heard that's a good play. What did I say? I might have missed something. In case you haven't realized, I'm a little, I'm a little laid back right now. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I'm just gonna play full aggro. Good YouTube channels. Do you want YouTube channels for... Oh, let me swing 5. Shanks will just rest the Marco. Do you want YouTube channels for learning the game or watching gameplay? There's a couple different good options depending on which. Moonfish would also be able to give you good insights, such as Plastic Beach X3. Now, my videos are not very professionally made at all, but you know, I do have my VODs uploaded to YouTube as well. Same channel name. 8-Drop Kid! Nah, I'm cooked! How am I supposed to fight against this? I didn't realize we're playing OP1. I am dumbfounded, actually. Like, did I just get destroyed? I think I let the Yamato go here. Alright. Now he doesn't have a blocker, which makes this a lot less scary than it could have been. How about I just go Newgate, swing big at here? You're going to resend a Dawn off the Kid and Killer, that's alright. Yeah, surely another Newgate's good. What am I saying? Yep, get your Dawn back, get your 4K event. There it is. I appreciate that if you do follow me on YouTube as well. Uh, for like the moment, I just have my VODs, not like amazing, uh, like amazing tutorials, but it's pretty much just the same content here. Either way, I would very much appreciate it. Alright, so now the Law Beppo is nice. I'm gonna take a hit. I think I take a little 9 at life. Maybe you restand 3 Dawn, go like 8, 9. Maybe you go 10. Taking this 9 is inconsequential. Starting 7. So that makes me think you're gonna go 10 here. Give you a Roger. Ooh, are you too afraid to swing 10? Ooh, you're too afraid to swing period? Okay, this 9 beard is gonna cook. I don't even need to do anything. I can just play the 9 beard and he'll block for me. Movie. But yeah, memes aside, that's just what we're gonna do. And he just gives me a 2K. I can pass it up. Then my 9 beard gets to pop the killer. His board's full, so he has to swing at me pretty hard. Which I am scared of. Don't get it. Ooh, no! Not the second Law Beppo. That Tashigi served him well. No Tashigi slander is going to be happening today. What am I pitching? Anything? So preferably, I have to live another turn. I guess Marco is like, you know, Marco keeps getting rested. So I could keep this one for a second rest. Like, no, I don't even need Roger. I'm just gonna pitch Roger. And you're letting me draw 3. Thank you, kind sir. 2K out of that. I don't have optimal counter power for this, but I think that's fine. I just get to go 2-1-1. Red Rock's actually enabled right now, which is pretty cool. Alright. This will make my Newgate swing 12 up the Kaler. Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, Atmos is mostly just for like bouncing another small blocker. Shouldn't be needed. Let's see if they take 7. They don't take 7. So sadly, lethal is not enabled. So I'm bottom decking this. I just have a lot of fun with it. Yep, GG. Oh man. I don't know, man. I'm kind of on a high right now. Like, second place on the leaderboard. One more win and I might be the Pirate King. Get your group prayer circle together. Oh, I can show match history in curious about the last 15. All right, all right. Let me pull up my stats. Here, let me scroll through it nice and slow for you. If you're curious about anything, you know. Admittedly, the people I'm facing right now are a little bit lower. I guess not too many people are. Yeah, Curry Gravy beat me up. This guy didn't really beat me up. He just kind of cheesed me. There's the recent matches. Let me, Ace Mir, he won the roll. Not a good hand. Going first. Better. I have pudding. I like to see that. Yamato's okay. It's either Yamato or the event. Chances are I'm playing pudding on my 5-down turn. I'm going to grab Yamato. I don't like getting my blocker or my combo out. You're from Brazil. I have a player in top global of my country. I see when you put in screen of ranking, what is the name of the Brazilian who is in the best? I did not check it. I will check after this match. Give just a moment while I try to get this game up. Facing Yoshin. Pitch the Cavendish. He does play Marco. I am gonna slam my pudding, I guess. And then swing my 6. Do I attach a Dawn or do I play Ezo? I think attaching's fine. Luckily, Ace gets to choose after the fact. Alright, he's swinging 7. Kind of a weird number to swing. I'll pitch the Yamato. Another 7. I guess I'll take that. Yeah, you play your Marco. You got a Marco. I will swing 6 at him. At Marco. He pitched a Red Rock. I like to see that. No reason to pick up pudding. I have a second one. Second Jozu. Second Jozu and Atmos are both tempting. Second Jozu a little more so. But Atmos is kind of a baller right now. I'm taking Atmos. Like, if you play a Jozu, I'm gonna have my Jozu back. If you don't play a Jozu, Atmos gets value in your Marco. It's a win-win for Atmos. Atmos rarely gets these type of wins out here. You have to let him have them. My god, I've really been going for 8 hours. I'm fried, man. Mentally fried. Oh, and you jam the Newgate, taking the life! You're cooked. You're done, buddy. Alright. So I actually have to be careful, because he can pressure me down. I might pitch my own Newgate. Might just pitch my own Newgate. Have deck with Crocodile's main card? Yes, there was a new black Crocodile deck that just came out this set. It is a very cool deck. Mono black. Yeah, I think I'm going to pitch my Newgate. And then take the 6. I can't really do much outside of red rocking. I pitch the Yama, Pudding, Atmos. At this point, the Atmos probably lost his merit, but he did a good job in hand. I'm sorry it couldn't happen, Atmos. I tried. And I trigger the bottom deck, the Marco. Oh, I am nice with it. Just like insult to injury, man. 8-8. We're popping off. Ninebeard? I don't think that's going to be enough, but maybe. My hand is kind of ass right now. Pop my easel. Okay, this might be a double Yamato play. Although Izo could search for a Marco. If I find a Marco, I'm set. I could also go Garp, try to find a red rock. Very small chance I could try lethal as well. Although that's like criminally small of a chance. I have options. I have options. If he goes 10 at me and I take, I would be drawing 4 cards off Yamato, and then I would have 2 more cards. So I'd have 8 cards to get out of a 16. Eight cards for 16 is kind of risk. Man, tough. Kind of want to start with Garp, see where that gets me. There's the red rock. Say goodbye to the Ninebeard. He served you a good run. Oh, 7 for the Ninebeard. Get to jam a little 8-8 at face. I have no more red rocks, but that is okay. What a nail biter, man. Like, usually the games don't go this quick. Oh, he's going for it! The best he could do is 10, which I can counter out of no matter what. Double blocker. Let's go. Alright, I go 8 here. And then I get to pack them out. Oh, man! What a game, what a game. I've not had an ace game that, aggressive. Usually it's super long-winded and boring. Let's see if that puts me at number 1. Oh, that is the wrong tab. Let's check the leaderboard for that Brazilian as well. No, 4,000 off. Let's see. Mage. Or perhaps it's pronounced Mage. I don't think I've personally played against him. But very cool. Seeing the diverse amount of flags up here. Alright. So now, get the prayers once more. Follows if you haven't already for good luck, man. And we just need one more game for the Pirate King. Yellow Luffy, and we're gonna be gatekept by this goblin. This absolute fiend of a deck. Cavendish is only target. Lesenho is the top BR player. Am I tripping or I don't think I know what BR. Did I say something bad? Do I have to give a preemptive apology? He plays the Sanji. Probably trying to find the Robin if he does not have one already. And you whiff the Sanji! How do you whiff this? 8-drop Kid? Bonnie? Oh, did I actually just say the egg? Alright. Like, let me, once again, I apologize. This does not speak as me as a person. I have been streaming for 8.5 hours. You think swinging's okay? I don't hate swinging. Just, sometimes it's kind of cringe. If they trigger that Kiku, it's, kind of Jover. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna, like, not swing for another turn here. But I intend to swing soon. Their trigger bodies are 5k. The Kiku Nojo, though. Kiku Nojo so scary. Alright, I kinda wanna get the easel down. Let's swing 6. Lilith. He grabs Sanji. The scariest thing he could do is 8-drop Kid. And if he plays 8-drop Kid, that means he is not swinging at life, which means I am free to play the Izo. Grab the Marco, only target. Okay, I'll swing 6. Yeah, trigger your Nami, I don't even care. There's a Sanji. He grabs the Jinbei. Wow, 26 people here. Once again, greatly appreciated. Watching me fumble on my children's card game. I can go clear the Sanji with, like, any combination I want next turn, play double Marco, profit, which means I shouldn't need the Yamato. Atmos is also not that helpful, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Alright. You've had your fun, Sanji. No, 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 no. Don't go defending him. It's too late for that. No, 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 no. No defending the Sanji. No 10 beard. Small bummer. Does he have the 9-drop Bonnie? Oh yeah, man. I'm sure I'm gonna let this 6 through. There's the Bonnie. No swing with the Bonnie because I guess the block is free. I can go 6, 7, 7, play the Marco, and Yamato. Alternatively, I can Garp here, try to find my beard. Where is he? Take my 2K. Start 6. I don't mind a Lilith trigger. The only pop trigger I think they run right now is the Egghead Nami, which they've already seen 2 of, but I still think I want to preemptively Yamato. Should he get the trigger and pop my Marco. Alright, the Usopp trigger is a little inconvenient. The board is wide. Yeah, dump 4 cards for his 5k body that needs Dawn to swing at me, by the way. I will take this. I'm either taking it. No, if I take it, then he gets to do the Kizaru event. Let's not be silly. The Kizaru event would body me. Lets me draw another 2 cards because he's just a nice guy. Bump it. Do the right thing. Get to filter out my 1Ks. Jozu. And then you get to go 9. I pitch one of my events. And a 2K. Alright, these beers are getting a little bit bricky. I can live another turn. Yeah, I can live another turn easy. Not even close. So I'm going to go ahead and do this first. Just in case he triggers the thing, like I mentioned. And then that lets me go 7 life. Or I could go board. I could go board. I don't think I need to. I'll go 7 life. No scary triggers, please. Jinbei trigger. Kinda strange, if you ask me. Makes me think he's trying to go for a game, which he obviously is. So I'm going to go with the Sanjis. Does he have, like, no counter power? He let those Sanjis go and the life go pretty easily. I give you the block here. Free 10-beer block, of course. 8-drop kid. Scary. Not too scary, though. And he ended turn. I mean, we just win, right? Like, we're all thinking it. Start with 9. So yeah, yep, GG. Oh, he left. And now... yeah, yep, swing leader, yep, yep. We have to wait for it to update, but I now have the highest bounty. I would like raise my fist up, but then it won't be captured. My camera only goes so high. Need a I need a signature pose, man. Like, no, that's terrible. I really said this was Brazil. Oh my god. Man. No, that's bad. That's bad. But my viewers, we did it. Don't make me butt up. All right. Close enough. That's close to get to Kevin James. Rank 1 West, top 16, Singapore flagship. Nah, man, reverse it, reverse it. We mog them. But, yeah, pretty solid games. Let's check the ace stat line. 75%. I was at 85 at the start of the stream. Dropped a little bit, brought it back. And if you look at my ace, I actually have no bad matchups other than Luffy, apparently. But that's because I'm a turtling coward. Crocodile I'm 1-1 against. But once again, thank thank all the people who believed in me watching the stream right now. Drop a follow if you haven't already. You know I'd be streaming multiple times a week. Next one will likely be Sunday morning. Yes. Yes, one game of the Moon 50 games. I don't question it. It just happens. And pretty weird. Which is actually strange, because I actually not to say I enjoy playing Emu, but I know the Emu matchup and I'm well versed from last format. I'm just shocked how much yellow Luffy there was. A lot of yellow Luffy. Ah man, like I have to I actually do have to end it there, not even like out of a lack of sleep, although I'm definitely lacking sleep. But I just need them to take my spot from me. I can pull up the list real quick, give you guys a little one more peek. Oh yeah, gotta get the number one screenshot. Throw that as a thumbnail. I do still want the third Cavendish. I'm having trouble adding the third Cavendish. Uh yeah, like I mentioned earlier, it's not that Cavendish is good in any matchups. It's just that he is like okay against everything. But like Red Rock, it's just good against like it's the carry against matchups. Like without 3 Red Rocks, that one ace probably would have beaten me. But like 2 Rogers, I could trim the Roger down to 1. But given that Cavendish is a brick, it's hard to add on to him without cutting another brick. Yeah, the pudding is also quite valuable. It is true that she is a 4 down play, where Cavendish is also a 4 down play. I don't know. I feel like pudding. I have never played pudding as less than a 2 of. She just she's a 1K when she's bad. She is the GOAT when she wins the game. It usually takes a couple minutes. Maybe I could restart Bounty to see if they'll update it. But I mean, if nothing else, here's the screenshot right here. if anyone needs to cop it, uh, to say they were here. But even though it's just a mere rank that will be overtaken in a couple hours, surely. Get your cinemas, chat. See if it updates. No, still no update. But I'll have it find a screenshot soon enough for it. Anyways, as I'm kind of alluding to, I am probably gonna have to end here, as I am typically asleep right now, and I have never gone 8.5 hours. So for one final time, thank you once more for watching. Truly, a lot of awesome chatters today, and I will be heading off for the day. Drop a follow if you haven't already. Be back Saturday, Sunday. Anyone else in the category to raid? Oh, there's a few people in the category, and you guys are kindly watching me. Okay, so I see someone. Someone says Rayleigh is back. That's all they need to say to get a raid out of me. Oniden Gaming. Let me well, the screen's just black right now, so maybe they ain't. Perhaps they maybe aren't live. Oh no, perhaps they're just getting set up. They did just start after all. Well, I'll send you guys over there, and hopefully see many of you back on early Sunday, late Saturday. Let me peace out.
Idea of things, right? And I just don't like Law as a character, right? I haven't technically got there yet to see Law, but just things that I've seen of him, I just don't care to know. So we actually built a different deck. So we built, right, as you can see, our title says